everyone! Happy Friday! How's everyone doing today? Hi, Daya. Hope everyone's doing good. What's happening? Oh, people are still watching freaking Dragon Ball shit. So real quick, this stream is sponsored by Grave Robber's Guide to Ghouls and Ghosts, a new D&D 5e supplement. They just also announced that they got complete funding for Pathfinder 2e variation as well. You can support their Kickstarter at bit.ly/graverobberdnd, which is also in my pinned message, so be sure to check them out. They are going to be sponsoring all the D&D streams for the month of October. So, yeah. That's it. Let's hop over to Dungeons and Dragons. Dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Are we good now? Okay, yeah, he put back on regular music. Okay, let me hop back into... Nope. Hello, I am live. Stop fighting! Hello,
Hey.
daddies. Hello, daddies. Hello.
Why are you just quoting Smiling Friend? What's wrong with you?
The fuck's wrong with you? Why aren't you quoting Smiling Friends?
You are right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize for my lapse in judgment.
Yeah, how dare you? My kitty
I am
cat's
very sweaty.
okay. Is it because of all the Dragon Ball stuff we watched beforehand?
It's because Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I figured. It's good stuff though. Like, it kind of makes me want to watch like newer Dragon Ball stuff because it's been ages since I've seen it, right?
You need to watch Dragon Ball Super. It's shit.
Why do I have to... Wait, watch Dragon Ball Super? It's shit?
Yeah.
Like, shit as in bad shit?
I don't know how. Like, is there good shit?
I don't know. Like, oh yeah, this is the shit.
You get a lot of fiber, probably. Then yeah.
No, there's like, you know, like when people say like, oh, this is the shit, like it's so good kind of shit.
Probably the shit they use on like crops and stuff. That's probably good shit too.
Yeah. I heard.
Yeah, I think I was wrong. I judged shit too harshly.
Yeah, so. Anyways, is it like worth it to watch or no?
Yes, for the action, no for the story.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, it's been a while since I've seen stories,
Like,
so.
I think the coolest arcs are the ones with the dumbest story.
Mm-hmm.
The Goku Black arc.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, Hengi.
Obama?
Here we are.
How
Obama.
sweaty are you, Hengi?
Not very sweaty.
Why would you describe it like that?
Yeah.
Do we need to watch more Dragon Ball then?
Oh my god. I mean, listen, we're not gonna be having any fights or many fights in this session.
Nah.
I don't know if I need to be sweaty. I need to be chill to be able to mingle with the locals.
I mean, you could just Kamehameha all over them.
Well,
I mean, technically, your Eldritch Blast could work in a sense. Oh! I just found a stat block of Broly.
Are you? Oh, Jesus fuck. Can we...
Alright, everyone roll initiative. We're fighting Broly.
Bruh.
We're dead.
We're fucking dead. Can I at least get like a cool chant like Rosalind?
oh my god.
I mean,
No.
if you're like strong enough, and probably, but I mean, if you fuse with someone else, I will allow it.
Can we do a 3-person
For
fusion
me?
or is it only 2?
So, according to Dragon Ball Fusions, which is a 3DS game, you can go up to 5-person fusion, but I don't know if that's only because of the fusion bracelet or because it's like actually possible.
Gotcha.
Lore-wise, I think only like Metamorans are the only ones that. Wait, can they fuse more than 2 people? Like, they invented a technique, but I'm not sure if they can fuse more than 5 people.
Gotcha.
I just thought of
Two, sorry.
something. there has to be a Dragon Ball D&D, right?
Oh yeah, there's probably
Yeah,
like a
so, yeah.
TTRPG or
There's a
something
One
like
Piece one.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. I know there's a One Piece one, yeah.
I just found r/Dragon Ball D&D.
Oh, well. Here we go.
There we go.
Hmm.
It was nice playing Curse of
Well,
Strahd with
guys, we're
y'all.
switching it up.
Yeah.
We're doing a completely different campaign today.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
we're gonna play a Dragon Ball one-shot.
I mean, since I'm not here next week,
I'm
y'all
gonna
could
be
do that.
Krillin.
Could be Krillin.
Who's gonna be Yamcha?
Can I be Yamcha because I'm not
Me.
here?
Okay, yeah, we can kill you at the start of the campaign.
Yeah, there we go. I just show up and it's like, ah!
Yamcha's here. Yamcha's dead.
Yamcha's fucking dead. Anyways. Okay, can we start? Or are you still?
Is everyone ready? I'm fine.
I'm good.
I've been waiting for you guys.
Have you?
There's some boys missing.
Boys.
Ah, there you go, Oracle. Are you ready?
Been here.
Yeah, he's been here. He's just been
Okay.
quiet.
So, Henki, are you ready?
Yeah.
Pano, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's run it back.
Oracle, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
I feel the slight need to take a shit, but I will hold back.
Oh
It's fine.
Okay.
my fucking god! Just take a shit now.
Let it power you up.
So, if we go back to our last adventure, which was, I don't remember the day it was Thursday? I don't know.
It was last
Anyways,
Thursday. Yeah.
Finally, thank the gods, you have finally escaped from the quote-unquote one-shot death house. That took
Woo!
us 3 sessions.
I mean, that's
It
not
was
bad.
a hard adventure and a hard-won victory against the monsters you were not supposed to defeat. At least not supposed to be able to, but you somehow did it with some very questionable crits. I'm not sure that Hangi managed to hack the server to give himself 3 max damage Eldritch Blasts. But
Yeah.
hey, that's how it went. The gods smiled upon you. And you all came out in one piece. Well, aside from the broom is in very. It was burning the last time you saw it.
The One Piece is real.
Where?
Oh, true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the broom at the very last moment came through, taking down the door and saving you all from a fiery tomb. And now, at the moment you stepped out, you could only see that house that caused you oh so much grief, burning down into the ground, turning into mere ashes.
It cost me my pants.
That too.
We'll find you some pants.
And a little picnic basket that seemed to have a raven insignia sewn into it. Very mysterious.
Wow.
OMG.
Very enticing and fresh fruits and wine for you all to partake. And so you did.
Nom, nom, nom.
Or unless you didn't. And I'm gonna take it as you all took your rest after coming out of the dreaded house of death. So
Absolutely.
you all sit down for a very
Huzzah.
well-deserved rest. A victory feast, as some may say. Now, let me check my notes real quick.
Roll initiative.
No, because you are surprised.
Oh.
You find yourself standing in the heart of a twisted ancient forest. The trees loom tall and lifeless, their bark blackened as though burnt from within, and a thick fog coils around your feet. Rolling across the ground in eerie silence. But despite the stillness and the feeling of death all around you, you're feeling watched.
Ooh.
And from the fog emerges a shadowy figure, stepping forward with an unsettling familiarity. You've seen this figure before. The figure's face is obscured by a mask of bark and bone, constantly shifting between a vibrant green and a cold gray white. The figure mirrors you in form. Or,
Yes.
as you watch, more figures begin to materialize from the mist, each one wearing a different face, yet all of them disturbingly familiar. One by one, they step forward, a noble with an air of arrogance, a merchant with a sly grin, a stoic guard clad in polished armor. Each figure, a face you've worn before.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh. Okay.
Faces you've worn when infiltrating the kingdoms of men. Every identity wears the same mask, its surface shifting and shimmering like the bark of a living tree. Their mask pulses, almost as if it was breathing. And with each step the figures take, the forest around them, the grass, the flowers, they begin to wither. The vibrant green leaves turn brittle and fall to the ground. The earth cracks, and the once towering trees rot where they stand. The figure right in front of you, your own reflection, raises a hand, offering you the same mask. It gleams in the dim light. Would you take it?
Oh, hell no.
Wow, that's surprising.
Like,
The figure,
okay.
the figure doesn't talk, yet you hear their voice in your head. This is who you are. Each face, each life, you've worn them all. But there's always a cost, isn't it? Your other identities, those reflections of your past, begin to chant softly in unison those same words. This is who you are. This is who you are. You blink, and suddenly, you feel a weight upon your face.
Okay.
The mask appears to be fixated on you already.
Oh.
It feels impossibly heavy, pressing down as though it's sinking into your skin. You can feel it's trying to become one with you. You suddenly start
Oh
feeling
no.
a sharp pain in your hands.
It's like Jim Carrey in The Mask.
He's gained the power of the Toon Force. Or as you look down to your hands, they begin to wither, your skin cracking as your life force is being drained away.
Oh no, my skincare.
Yeah, you should have paid more attention to your creams. The mask tightens against your face, pulling at your very soul, and the figures around you close in. The reflection whispers at you one last time, its voice colder now. Everything has a price. Wear the mask and pay it. You can see your own face in the reflection's mask, eyes glowing with a dark, unnatural, putrid light. Until nothing.
Oh.
Okay.
You open your eyes, and you can see your both of your friends? Question mark. Party members, companions, uh, people that were with you in that treacherous, horrible house are each of them tending to their own duties, just resting and preparing for what appears to be a very promising day of adventure and discovery. What would you all do?
I would first of all check my face, see if the mask is actually there.
You check your face, still reeling from this dream or nightmare or whatever it is. The remnants of the dream still cling to the edges of your mind. The weight of the mask, the faces of your past identities, the haunting whispers. But the cold, damp air pulls you back to reality. Still, the chill in your bones remains. You have no mask on your face, yet you can still kind of feel as if it was still numb.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my guy just I, I, I don't really know what to do here.
Whatever you want, man.
What do you mean? You just wake up for this and like what?
Like, okay, if something like this happens, I don't think like there's much you can do other than just stare into the nothingness. Like, what the fuck just happened? You know?
All around me are familiar faces.
Yeah.
I
So anyways, I try to I take a look at what the others are trying to do. Like, see what they're up to.
Question. Rosalind's going to be inspecting the basket. Real quick, is the raven symbol anything that I've seen in the death house at all, or is it just like brand spanking new?
I was going to make you roll a history check, but you did read the letter.
Yes.
That was the same stamp that was in the sealed letter that you found.
What did the sealed letter say?
From
Let me check.
Strahd von Sarubich.
Oh, cool.
The cultists.
Cool.
Yes.
So I assume, like, Rosalind's, like, stuffing her face with, like, the strawberries and berries and stuff, because she's pretty hungry, but she's a sucker for, like, fruits and stuff. Okay, guys,
No caution. Perfect.
hey, guys, so I think, sorry, I think,
It's always like finishing the first bottle of wine already.
So this basket, I think is a gratitude of sorts from Strahd. Should we maybe try and seek him out just to see, you know, like
pennies.
What?
Sorry, I dropped some coins. Continue.
My bait.
Took damage and dropped fucking rings like Sonic.
Found the coin. Do you think we should maybe find Strahd and see what he exactly wants from us?
Hey, real quick, can you fill me in on who the Strahd guy is? I'm not very familiar with that. I
Oh,
come from
yeah.
pretty far away. So.
No, I also come from far away, but I'm putting two and two together. So I read this letter in the death house about Strahd not being super happy about some cultists and shit, right? So I think this is him saying, like, hey, thanks for, you know, dealing with this problem.
Cleaning up my mess?
What? Yeah, cleaning up the mess and, like, thanks kind of thing.
Right.
So I think, you know, like, this gift box is, like, I don't know, just him trying to be nice and stuff, but maybe we should find him?
Was there any money included?
I'm gonna look in the basket, see if there's any money or something.
Or at least a note or something? This is a pretty lousy gift. I'm not.
Yeah. And if you're just guessing based on the stamp or like the sign, are you sure it's even for us?
Like, probably because
There's no because otherwise you'd just be stealing.
Rosalind's gonna have like an existential crisis.
give her. No, don't.
Just
plant
being like,
this idea into her
she's
head.
gonna have an
my
existential
God.
crisis, being like, "Oh God, what if this wasn't a gift for me? What happens if it was left for someone else? Like, oh shit, I fucked
Or
up."
Say you were joking. Say you were joking. Right now.
Am I a bad person? Did I just steal from someone? Maybe they were having a nice
It's okay,
romantic.
Rosa.
No. Maybe they were having a nice like romantic date, and the guy was about to propose or something, and that's why he had like fresh fruit and like wine, and maybe we're the bad guys.
Okay.
Calm down.
Okay. It would be a very bad idea to propose in front of a death house. First of all. Second of all, okay.
Yeah, true. Okay.
We can argue that if it's somebody else's, we deserve it because we did do some cleaning up for Strahd, and we do need payment.
Yeah, listen, we are very tired. We are exhausted. We've just started this whole house with the cult, with this pile of flesh. I don't even know what that was, to be honest. Even if it's somebody else's, say we are just borrowing it from them, right? To just kind of like regain our strength. And if anything else, if anything, they can just find us and we will pay them back.
Legit.
Soul says that, but he's just talking out of his ass. Roasting him down.
Can I do a insight just to see if I can tell if Saul's like being honest or not?
Why?
And then Saul does deception.
Let's do our first roll contest of the night.
Woo!
So you will roll insight, and Saul, you will roll persuasion.
Don't you mean
The
Rosa?
highest wins. I said so. You will roll.
Oh, so
Insight.
yeah, I gotcha.
So.
I got a 7.
S-O. Okay, well, fuck you, Rosa.
9? It's a fucking 9. Holy shit.
You are way too
Hey, I can
stuffed
be
with
very
strawberries to actually
persuasive.
think.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay,
Yeah. All your blood just like flooded to your stomach, basically. At this point.
okay, sounds good.
Nothing is left in the brain.
You try to protest, and yeah, just a burp comes out of your mouth.
Oh my god.
Okay,
So, you're going to look in the basket for any signs of anything with monetary value.
for
Yes, also a note or anything really.
Okay. So after drinking and or eating the contents of the basket, you start sifting through it to see if you can find something else other than just mere foods and drinks. And beneath the carefully folded cloth, you find a small black velvet coin pouch. It seems to be embroidered with a crimson thread that twists into the shape of a serpent devouring its own tail.
oh, an Ouroboros, okay.
A symbol you don't immediately recognize.
The
Yeah.
Pouch
okay.
singles.
I was gonna say
with a
it's
distinct.
Ouroboros, but
I mean, anyways, the pouch. You find 10 gold coins.
ooh,
Not just any
Saul
gold, though.
immediately snatched them.
As you snatch them, you notice
Oh,
they are
shit.
not normal gold coins.
Oh.
Roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
God damn it.
Motherfucker.
What is your AC? The coins
gonna-
feel heavier
Okay.
than their size would suggest, as if laden with more than just their material value. And as you inspect them, you notice that each one bears intricate markings. They appear to be ancient coins. On one side, a spinning wheel, finely detailed, and on the other, the crest of a long forgotten family. Which is, quite ironically, a raven.
And they didn't even give us like current money.
And at the
wow.
very bottom of the basket,
Maybe it's a
right
collector's item.
below the little, it could be. You could probably like go to like a merchant and check if you could.
Or maybe
sell
it's one
them
of
for,
those
like, more.
what are they called? Pogs that kids used to play.
What the fuck is a pog?
Oh, you know, those weird paper coins that don't really have any intrinsic value, but kids just play with them for some reason.
Man, you're
Just
old.
set up an antique shop.
Anyways,
So
a
I'm
simple
assuming the
note
spinning. Yeah,
rests
sorry.
at the bottom of the basket.
Oh, let me read it.
Okay, you take it, snatch it from Saul, and read the note, written in elegant looping script. The note says this.
You want to send it to me and then I can read it?
I was going to read it aloud.
Oh, okay. Well, then fuck you. Read it out loud then.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ.
It's Jason Bourne.
My thanks for entertaining me, brave souls. Consider this a token of my appreciation for your tenacity. Perhaps we will meet soon. Welcome to Varovia. Strahd von Sarovich.
Sure.
That's all.
I regurgitate that.
Okay.
You will vomit on top of
No,
the...
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not vomiting. I meant like vocally, like just say what you just
I don't
said.
know how puking will help
Oh,
this situation.
my
I guess you
fucking
did
God.
Eat a lot of strawberries, though.
I fucking love strawberries, fam.
The note is now illegible.
Oh
by
no!
any of your companions,
I don't.
stained in a blood-red fruit chunks.
No.
To be fair, Rosalind said she's gonna regurgitate that.
No, I
Referring
meant
to the text.
That's what I meant.
Let me just like, you know,
Guys.
Eat in the
linguist
note
mode.
and regurgitate it, right? Like a bird, like a mom bird.
No.
No, I don't want to be the baby bird.
Or you can turn into a bird, right?
Bro.
Bruh.
Okay. Yeah.
I think.
I do not.
Oh, go.
I
do
thought
not
you said
trust-
I goon.
No. I
A
don't
henchman,
trust the
you mean?
food.
Yes.
I don't trust the food, so I cast
Okay.
purify food and drink before eating it.
You're very smart. Well done.
Oh shit, we all died.
At least
Saul
wash
just
it.
didn't
Get
care at that
out
point.
here
He was just
in
so
front of a
tired.
burning house, please. It's at least coated in soot, maybe,
Okay.
or ash.
I don't know. Looks fresh to me.
Like it looks like he just delivered it.
Whatever.
Okay.
Anyway, Saul was
Great.
going to take a look at those coins, those 10 coins that he just got. He's assuming the spinning wheel is the same spinning wheel that we've seen throughout the house. But the raven symbol. Can I do a history check on that?
Yes.
Okay,
Shoot.
let me try.
Good luck.
Feel like you're fucking...
Oh.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Not too bad.
You might have heard whispers and mentions of a certain family that used to govern the lands of Barovia. I believe I've already told you some of this information before, so I'll just repeat it to refresh your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you.
A tragedy occurred when apparently the lord of the land became crazy. And shortly after that, mist started enveloping the land until it suddenly disappeared from the map. Nobody could ever get to it. And after probably more than 100 years, everyone just kind of thought of it as a legend.
Alright, so the whole family kind of just up and left,
Okay.
basically. Okay.
Or
Wait.
disappeared.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering why I couldn't hear anything. I thought my Discord might have like
No, no
Yeah.
one's
Goofed up.
talking.
Nah, you're
been
good.
bad. Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool.
I think personally, I elect us to maybe find some place to A, rest, and B, figure out exactly where we are. Because personally, I don't recognize the name Barovia at all anywhere.
Yeah, same. Also, just kind of out of character. Is it bright outside? Is it dark outside? I don't really remember.
Yes. Okay. Let me just do the
Yeah,
thing.
set the scene.
The oppressive fog you remembered when you entered the house appears to have lifted a little bit, yet it still swirls around all of you, thick and heavy like a living thing. You could swear it almost moves like it had thought. And yet, the morning light comes, struggling to break through the ever present gloom. And ahead of you lies the village of Barovia. Its silhouette barely visible through the haze. The buildings appear to be hunched, weathered, and abandoned looking, with broken roofs and sagging walls. The dirt road stretches before you, winding like a serpent into the heart of the village. And now that you've all took some rest and are well fed, you now realize something. Especially you two, Sol and Ur.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a sound. Appears to be the sound of sobbing. Carried on the
Sobbing?
wind. Stubbing. A soft, mournful wail that seems to drift from one of the shadowed homes deeper within the town.
Oh no,
Oh,
this is a whale.
sobbing.
What are you doing on land?
Anyways, yes, there's
Sorry, I had
some
to.
person looking. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
So yes, you hear sobbing. Wait, where was it? Yeah, the homes deeper within the town,
Mhm.
and you also notice something you didn't see before the first time you arrived into this town. A dim light flickering in one of the buildings.
Hmm.
What appears to be a small tavern just down the road, standing out almost like a beacon. But even the warm glow from its windows feels muted, swallowed by the surrounding mist.
Can Ur and I tell where the sound of sobbing is coming from? Is it from the tavern or from somewhere else?
Okay, let me. So look at the map where you are right now.
Yeah.
Let me just draw a little thing here. Okay, so
Are we coming from this
you
area?
hear. You are where you are.
Oh, okay.
Like where your tokens are is where you are right now.
Okay.
So the sound of sobbing, you can hear it in that. Oh shit!
Oh my god.
In that direction,
Mm-hmm.
and the tavern appears to be in this direction.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So not too far. Okay. Right. Hey guys, do you hear that? Somebody is crying pretty loudly.
Okay. Did we want to go help or?
Jeez, I'm going to regret this, aren't I? I guess we could. I was going to suggest. Oh my god. You wanted to rest, Rosalind. I want to get some pants. I need to find the merchant ASAP.
I mean, if we go to the tavern, we could probably see like where merchant is for some pants.
I really don't want to set foot in a tavern looking like this.
I mean, I can go in and then get us a room for the night and then ask where a merchant is for some pants.
Do we need a room for the night? It's morning.
Well, I mean,
we need to book it anyways.
yeah.
We've kind of like. Okay, I don't think it works quite like you don't. I don't think you have to book it in advance, do you?
I don't know. It could be busy. We don't know. Have you been here before? No.
Do you want to buy pants or not?
I was kind of talking out of character there. I,
Do
I
you want to
don't
buy
know
pants or
these
not?
rules. Yes, I do.
Then it's
God.
best for her to just ask where the pants shop is. We don't want you to buy it at
Pants
the tavern.
shop.
Listen.
Okay.
Let us just go check out where the crying is coming from. Maybe there's a person in need, and also I'm going to ask them if there's a merchant nearby that happens to
Oh,
sell
ask the
pants.
crying person where there's pants, because you know they have other
I'm
things to think
sorry,
about.
This is urgent. Okay.
Yes, let's go to the sobbing person, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Salt is the lead.
Conversation. So as you all move to the main street,
Oh.
you notice the light of the tavern is right here. That's the tavern. And
Wow.
wait, let me check the module again. Fucking book.
Book.
Nom, 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 nom.
I love book. I have 2 copies of book.
Amazing.
Sol, the sparse
Yes.
light from a certain building spills out from behind drawn heavy curtains. A sign over the door you can see at the distance, creaking on its hinges, reads Bildrath's Mercantile. Whatever. It's a
Mercantile,
shop.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious, finally. What about the sound of crying? Is it still there somewhere?
You can hear the crying on that direction. So like it's not here, but it's in that direction. You get me?
Okay, guys, I'm going to pop into that little shop over there, and then we can maybe check out where the sound is coming from. Okay, I'll be back in a jiffy.
Okay, I'm gonna come with you because I don't trust this area, to be honest with you.
Sure. If you want to see me put my pants on.
Well, no, like, get your pants, no shit, but, like, I want to make sure that you don't frickin', I don't know, get robbed. Or, like, I don't know, some
is Lord
frickin'
doing?
owl bear comes at ya.
This is probably just an excuse to make sure Saul doesn't steal anything.
No! It's more of an excuse to make sure that Saul doesn't die from, like, surprise owl bear attack or some shit.
Sure.
Listen, excuse me, who do you take me for? I am not going to steal anything from a functioning business. I respect people who are trying to earn money.
I wasn't even talking
Okay.
about stealing. It was that was talking about stealing. Why are you deflecting it now? Now it makes me question if you're actually going to steal or not.
I was pocketing stuff back at the house because it was abandoned, clearly.
It doesn't matter if it's abandoned or not. It's
King Ghost
owned by someone.
Oh,
Can you get your quarrel somewhere else?
Can I take my what? You want to say?
Quarrel somewhere else?
Do you want to say that to my face? Rosalind's going to stand on her
to
tip.
your face.
Soul just enters the store. Soul can take this
Okay.
anymore.
While they're screaming, you enter the store. And you see the establishment is pretty long, 70 feet long by 40 feet wide. Pretty big. And you see the owner standing right there. You could probably guess his name is Beldrath, since the store is built at Mercantile.
Mm.
He appears to be just reading a book and smoking. He turns over to you. Oh, another adventurer. What will it be today?
Good day, dear sir. Say, do you happen to have any trousers that might be up for sale? You see, we just finished a very dangerous adventure in which I happened to sacrifice my pants. Don't ask me how, please.
He blinks a few times and actually puts his book down and looks at you. He didn't even bother to look up at you. He puts his book down and looks at you, adjusts his glass in. He's like, "Are you naked?"
Can you not see that I'm wearing this robe below my belt?
Okay.
Well, I know what kind of hobbies you have, but that's none of my damn business. Yeah, I do have some clothes on sale if that's what you're looking for.
Yes, let's just get this over with. What kind of trousers do you happen to have?
Just common trousers, costume trousers. They're pretty. Also, fine trousers. I would suggest those. Those are pretty good trousers. I also have
Just dark.
travelers trousers, which are a little bit more durable than normal trousers. I'm pretty sure
Okay,
you'll
okay.
probably
Listen,
want
listen,
those.
listen, listen, listen. Just something dark blue that would go well with the rest of my clothes, please. Thank you. How much?
Yes, that would be the fine trousers, the most expensive ones in hand. Those would be 150 gold coins.
150. Now, dear sir, you must be pulling my leg.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay,
step
Saul is
in.
gonna. Saul is gonna. No. Okay, Saul just turns to Or right away and is like signaling him to not fucking interrupt this. Okay, dear sir, you might have misunderstood. I am a traveler from far away. I wander into towns, help people, go on dangerous adventures to clear the names or rescue those in need. You wouldn't sell these trousers for 150 gold to someone of my caliber now, would you?
17.
What, 17 gold?
That makes 17 times the same group of adventurers claiming to be saving the land and give me the same speech. Are you buying them or not?
In a roll persuasion.
You can.
Rosalind's gonna
Sir.
walk in and then just like look at like merchandise.
Sir, I've
Okay.
made my case. Please sell these pants to me for 30 gold.
Holy shit!
30 gold. He puts his book down again, starts thinking, crosses his arms, scratches his
Sir.
chin.
Sir, you're not. Before you say any other word, you're not going to regret this. I, the great Solfeggio, the great adventurer from lands far away, will be in your debt, and that is worth way more than any money.
I don't like that. It brings ties, unnecessary ties. Okay, kid, listen. If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it, okay?
The fuck, I rolled 28, bro. Hello?
Rosalind's gonna come
Following
up.
the rules.
Rosalind's gonna come up to the guy and, sir, you mentioned that we're not the first party from far away here.
Yeah? Is it your child? I don't like children.
Yeah. Let's just say she is. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh my fucking god. What? I am probably older than you, good sir. I digress. What did you
Don't
mean?
worry, my daughter is mature for her age. She's not the same as other kids. Okay, she's pretty good at
That's a
spelling
very
bee.
weird thing
That
to
is a
say.
very weird thing to say,
Yeah,
Saul.
oh my god.
I didn't mean it like that, you fucking degenerates. I meant she is smart for her age. I was gonna say she's good at spelling bee. She gets good grades. She's smart. She
Are
can
you
talk to
smarter
her
than
like
a fifth
a normal
grader?
person and not just a kid.
Okay.
Okay, you can take her to a spelling bee outside of my goddamn shop if you're not gonna buy anything.
Okay, sir. How much is the cheapest pair of trousers you have?
That will be the traveler's trousers, around 25 gold.
Okay, I got 27.
Tell me
Saul.
what they-
Saul.
Can you tell me
If I
what
buy
they
them-
look like?
He reaches down and pulls up a little bag. The bag is a little bit eaten by moths, apparently. He opens the bag, some dust starts puffing out like. He pulls out the pants and slams them in front of you. They're brown pants. They appear to be a little bit patched with several leather patches of different colors. They do not look very well together.
Oh my
It has a
god.
fashionable belt, though. A fashionable rope belt. He just looks at you. Fashion, man. You're buying or
I
not?
look at I look at these pants in utter disgust.
Rosalind's gonna turn to
Okay.
Saul and look at him and just be
Rosalind,
like,
shush.
"No, listen,
Let the adults talk.
shut
sweetie,
the fuck
okay?
up for
I'm
a
gonna
second."
step in. Yeah,
No,
sorry,
nobody steps in.
go first.
Okay.
No, I
Mr.
want to
Merchant,
look at the
Mr. Merchant,
wares as well. Okay.
Mr. Merchant. Final word on those previous pants that I wanted to buy. What is your lowest price? I wrote persuasion 28.
Persuasion, like rolls only work in like they're the best chance you can get. But even if there's no chance, there's no chance, dude.
Yeah.
Mr.
There you go.
Merchant, what is your lowest price on those pants? Spit it out.
Want me to raise it to 200 gold coins? I can do that.
Okay.
Nope, I'll take them for 150
No,
right now.
Saul, hear me out. I'm gonna buy these pants for
What?
you, the traveler ones, and you shut your whore mouth and you wear them and you like them, okay?
Don't give a shit.
Okay,
No, listen,
guys.
I am going to the tavern to mingle with the ladies. No fine woman is going to lay her eyes on me.
No fine woman's
I
gonna
wear
lay
these-
her eyes on you with you being a little bitch right now. So just
Oh my
freaking
God,
wear
just give
the
me the trousers.
pants.
Give me the
Okay.
trouser.
Shopkeeper, sir. These, pardon my companions of a lower standing here. A reminder, I still look like Gustav.
Yeah.
Mm, uh, could you help us a little bit by giving him some better looking pants in exchange for maybe this change shirt I have, like a little barter?
Ugh.
I think
Have a look at the
my
shirt.
companions are. I'm talking out of character right now. I think my companions are forgetting how fucking rich I am right now.
Yeah, you're pretty freaking rich.
Yeah, but you failed persuasion. You're gonna get us kicked out of the shop.
I literally have 27
Right,
gold to my
exactly.
name.
My God.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Shopkeeper.
He asks you for the chain shirt to inspect
Yeah.
it. He starts looking at it. Like, looks a little old. Kind of rusted too. I don't know. I can take the price down to 125 gold coins.
Come on, good sir. Just a little bit more, maybe 100. Can I persuade him?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
He just looks you over, like, it seems you learned your manners from your servants. Get out of my shop.
Anyway, do you want the 150 gold or not?
I'm not burning anymore. If you want to give me the money, I'll give you the pants. That's it.
Okay, fine. Soul's just gonna fucking throw the coins at the counter. Give me those pants already.
He takes out the pants in a fine silken bag and gives them to you with both of his hands. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Starts picking
I
up
can't
gold
say
coins.
the same.
They all say that.
Mr. Shopkeeper, can I ask you a question?
Pants.
Huh? I thought instead of the pants, you just said pants.
Pants! He's like a Pokemon, he's just like, pants! Do you know about this, Strahd fellow?
Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll have no talk of the devil right here. Get out.
Devil? What do you mean,
That's
devil?
interesting.
I'm not saying anything else. Get out of my shop. You already got what you wanted.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Merchant, sir.
She the talkative kind. Yeah, toodle tip. Bye bye.
Uh,
Also, just to reiterate, you, sir, I am in no debt to you. If you want any help from the great Solfeggio, you will have to cough up the price. And let me tell you, it will be worth more than 150 gold. Thank you.
Rosalind's
If you want to keep vomiting words, go to the tavern. Leave me alone. He goes back to his book.
Sol slams the door behind him.
Does the pants have any special effects or anything? Like additional
I
armor
don't
class
know,
or
let me check.
something?
It's just pants.
Sol just like
you inspect
runs.
the pants.
Sol just
And,
runs behind
Let them
the
have
pants.
the
Yeah.
You put the pants on, and you finally feel the familiar warmth of having actual pants. Yes, they're actually better than the ones you had before.
Oh, they feel
Aside
nice,
from a-
actually.
Aside from a little hole in the back, but that can be mended. It's whatever.
A hole in the bag.
Back in your butt. There's a hole.
Huh.
There's a hole in your ass.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
called the butthole.
I feel like. Bravo.
Yeah, easy
Um,
access.
Wait, what?
No, I'm pretty sure these
What?
pants were just meant for the kinds of folk with tails,
I like tiefling and stuff, yeah.
which I don't have.
I mean,
It's a very nice way to think about it.
mhm, mhm.
Anyway, let's not think about it anymore, please. Anyway, anything else that I noticed about the pants?
They are very comfy.
Cool. Is it like plus 10 comfiness? Or...
You feel your self-esteem going up.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Real,
That's not a
Okay.
stat. Just feel more confident about yourself.
I get it.
That's
I get it. yeah.
real quick,
They're normal pants, so.
did you guys find it interesting how the shopkeeper said that Strahd was the devil?
Oh, fuck that guy anyway.
I'm
Yeah, I do find it interesting.
like, yeah. So I don't know. Like, I kind of want to, like, I want to explore the crying sounds, but I also want to go to the tavern and maybe ask a little bit more about this area,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah. What should we check first? Should we go see who's crying and if they need any help first, and then pop into the tavern and
Yeah,
get ourselves some brewskis and ask around?
sure, we could do that.
All right.
Okay. Do you want me to lead the
Let's
way, or are you gonna be? No, you're
I'll
stubborn.
go.
Okay, you're stubborn.
I'm very self-confident. I have my new pants on.
That is true.
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to inspect the crying sounds.
Mhm.
As you get closer, a moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds flow from a dark two-story townhouse right in front of you. If I can choose the drawing thing here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The house, in like just by seeing it, you can see it's all boarded up and barricaded from the inside.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Guys. Doesn't that feel familiar?
Death House 2.0, let's go!
Now that we're closer, do we know, like, do we have an indication as to what's making that sobbing sound?
You notice
Well-
that the sound is coming from the second floor of the house. It appears to be like the sobbing of a woman,
The grown woman.
a grown woman.
Uh,
Okay.
Jeez.
uh,
Okay.
This is sketchy as heck.
Rosalind's gonna yell up.
Yeah. It is.
Rosalind's going to yell.
But there's a lady indeed. Indeed. Need, I mean.
Indeed.
Oh,
Rosalind's
There's
going
a
to
lady
yell
indeed.
up. Are you okay up there, miss?
You can only hear more crying.
Oh shit, her microphone cut out. You know
Wow.
it's serious.
Yeah.
It almost sounded as if she is talking into a microphone over the internet.
Yeah, her Discord mic isn't really that great. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Okay, let's hi ho, silver away. Let's go up and check it out. Rosalind's gonna go to the door. Is the door locked or is it open?
I have
It
a
appears to be
feeling
open.
I regret this.
Okay, she's gonna take out her sword and cautiously walk in.
Take out your sword right away. Shit. Okay.
Just in
Man.
case, like fuck.
Saul is
Okay.
just following cautiously, I guess.
Same with her.
So you all take your swords and weapons and pointy sticks and start going into the house, which is in a very rough shape. Definitely.
Okay.
You can see all the boards and barricades on the walls and windows and doors. And you can see the stairs going to the second floor.
Mhm.
Will you continue?
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay, you go upstairs.
Follow suit. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You find a few doors, but there's one door that is a little bit open, and you can hear the sobbing coming from within.
Hello,
Will
ma'am?
you open it?
Ma'am, we're here. No need to be afraid. Can you respond by just not crying?
Now that I think
The
about it, she was
wailing
crying
stopped.
very fucking loudly, huh?
Oh, the wailing stops. Okay.
Yeah, she was wailing. Now you can just hear sobbing.
Okay. Ma'am, we're not here to hurt you. We're here to help you. Rosalind goes. Rosalind goes to the door and slowly opens it.
You open it
God,
and see
it's another girl.
and see well, not old, but like middle-aged woman.
Okay.
I don't know. Anyways, a woman. She's sitting in the center of the floor in the upstairs bedroom, and she appears to be clutching a malformed doll.
Hey, miss. My name's Rosalind. I'm here to help you, okay?
Saul
She's
also
still sobbing,
steps
but
in.
looks at you slowly.
Saul also steps in and goes, "Oh, dear lady, whatever might have happened to you, what is wrong? Can you tell us?"
Between sobs, she's just like, my Gertruda, my daughter. She just keeps sobbing. She can't apparently be able to form words.
Your daughter, what happened to your daughter? Rosalind kind of takes a knee. Just to get
Okay,
more
so you can
eye
really get
level
closer to
at her. Yeah.
What do you mean?
were
eye
already
level?
at
You're
eye
gonna be
level.
like,
Shut the fuck up!
Between still sobbing, but a little calming down a bit, she continues. I tried to protect her. All her life, she was here. I raised her inside this house. But now she grew up. You know how teens are. She broke out of the house a week ago. I've never seen her since.
oh,
Out-
she ran away.
I don't know what.
Out of
I don't know what to
character.
do. I fear. Yes.
Out of character. Broke out of the fucking house.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was just about to say.
Okay.
That sounds super sus.
Source. Imposter. What do you mean by broke out of the house, ma'am? Like she left on her own accord? She grew up and decided to go to the next town over kind of thing? Like...
I raised her inside this house for her protection. You've been outside. You know what is outside.
how?
Devil
I'm sorry if I may
roams
interject.
every night. Yes. Interject.
How old is your daughter anyway? Maybe it is time for her to, grow up and go live her own life.
She's a teenager, not older than 16 years old.
Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
But that
Teenagers, huh?
I fear that she might have been. I don't know that she might have been taken by the devil. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Okay. Shh, dear lady, it is fine. Listen, your daughter may not be that old, but I'm pretty sure she is old enough to not be stupid and not run into any sort of trouble. I'm sure she is taking care of herself. Don't you worry about her safety, okay?
What do you mean by you think she was taken by the devil?
Yeah, who's this devil you're
Devil.
referring to also?
Strahd the devil. I
Okay.
don't know.
Okay. What's your daughter's name? Like when our group is going to be
Gertruda,
Gertruda?
I believe.
Yeah, she said Gertruda.
Okay. We will keep an eye out for Gertruda and make sure she comes home safe to you if able, okay?
How
Please,
long ago was
please.
this? How long ago did she break
2
out?
weeks ago
A
or a
week
week
ago.
ago?
She left a week ago.
Okay.
A week ago.
Okay, listen,
Do you have anything?
Mrs. Uh-huh. Yeah,
Do you
go.
have anything that she used to use a lot or wear a lot? Like something that um she keeps to her a lot?
Uh, She looks at the doll, and you see the malformed doll has a strange leer, wearing a sackcloth dress. She looks at the doll and starts caressing it. This this doll used to belong to me in my youth, and it was I passed it down to Gertrude. It was her favorite doll when she was a child.
Hmm.
You look at the doll, and
Mm.
apparently, stitched into the hem of its dress is a frayed tag bearing the words "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Sorry?
Is no fun is no Blinsky.
Is no fun, is no Blinsky.
Blinsky.
Let me just cop Blinsky.
Is that a what? Is that a name? Oh,
That's
is
what it
no
says on the hem
fun,
of the
is
dress.
no Blinsky? Blinsky just sounds Russian.
That's
It
the
sounds
name.
Russian as hell.
Strahd has a lot of
Okay.
like Russian, Slavic, and Germanic names.
Okay, you're getting into a little bit too far there. Hold on.
I refuse to do a Russian accent because of reasons.
Okay, comrade, it's fine. I will do it in your stead, I guess.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll just give you the lines and you can read them for me.
Spasiba! Anyways.
Is no fun, is no Blinsky.
Guys,
go.
here's my idea. I can probably turn into something that can track her by smell.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Let me ask the woman a little bit more questions, I guess. Now, dear lady, do you happen to have any other relatives or a husband, somebody else in this house, or who happens to live nearby?
There's no one. There's no one. Everyone thinks I'm mad, but I'm not. You don't know what it's like to lose a child.
Hey,
I'm all alone.
hey,
Okay.
miss, it's okay. It's okay. Hey, like, I cannot fathom what you're feeling right now, what you're going through, but we'll try and help you the best we can, okay?
Please, please. She just keeps hugging the doll.
Now, also, can you please tell us everything you know about your daughter's disappearance? Did she any mood swings, any change in behavior, anything that might have happened prior to that? What do we need to know for this?
Between sobs, she was looking at the ground, but she starts looking up. As in realization. Rosalind, what the fuck?
I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm just typing it out!
Just go then. Don't look for a bathroom in a
Shut
random
the fuck
person's
up, I'm
house.
trying to
What
keep
the
it in
hell?
character!
She just fucking like breaks the hug and just wanders off.
Holy
needing to
shit,
piss.
man.
Holy
Literally.
shit.
Anyways, she looks up in realization. She says, "Wife, she wanted to be a wife. She wanted to get married.
Huh.
We,
Let's
we,
see
had, we,
how
had a
if that.
we had a fight. She said she wanted to go out and meet like her knight in shining armor, but that's not
So-
real. That's not.
So she doesn't have anyone in particular in mind. She's not seeing anyone, no boyfriend or anything like that. Like
We
lead
always
any
lived in this
leads.
house. We both always lived in this house. I occasionally went out to get food and like necessities, but she always stays.
Did
She
she
stayed here, but now she's
hold on
gone.
a second? Did your daughter never leave the house
It's dangerous outside.
ever in her life, and she never met other people?
You don't understand. You're travelers. You don't belong here. You don't know
Okay, I
what
was
it's like.
this. Saul kind of just signals to, or like doing the eyes, being like, okay, see where this is going.
Yeah.
While
Okay.
Rosaline is trying to find the bathroom.
You just hear intense shitting sounds coming from one of the hallways.
Girl, you frying chicken in there?
Okay, ma'am. We'll try to look for her. No guarantees. Could you give us something that belongs to her?
He
Just so
brings
we
the
can
doll
track
up
her
to her
better.
face.
Yeah, just so we can
Just
maybe try
gives it
and
a.
track
I,
her
I,
again for.
yeah, she looks at the doll, gives it a little hug, stays there for a few seconds before looking at it again, caressing its head, and then handing it over to you carefully, as if handing it over a baby. Please, please, please bring me my Gertruda back.
We will do our best to resolve this conundrum, ma'am.
She doesn't say anything else.
I take the doll and say, "We'll take great care of this. Don't worry."
I
She
guess
just nods and slumps down.
we'll be on our way then. We will let you know as soon as we have any leads.
Yeah.
to
Can
your
we just
daughter.
leave
Okay.
Rosalind in her house?
I mean, might as well.
Let's just. Oh my god. Let's just assume that we are all exiting the house.
Yeah,
Rosaline
yeah.
is just kind of like in a bit of a trance, I guess, since she's not talking or reacting at all.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Fucking
Just
Pano,
bring
come
her-
on.
You just bring her along with the whole
Bro,
toilet.
you say that after you said like she took a massive dump somewhere. It's like imagine going to the bathroom so hard that you go into a trance.
She actually
has
like
awakened.
shat herself silly, basically. Wow.
He has become one with the universe.
Does she have wireless headphones or something? Has she been listening to this? I
She
hope
doesn't. She doesn't have. No, she
no,
doesn't.
dude. We have to fucking retell the whole thing to her now. God damn it.
Yeah, you know how to tell her about her cosmic shitting.
Fucking Bano. Okay. Let's just stay here for a little while before she returns. I don't want to do
Yeah.
any more progression for now.
Yeah. Like
Okay, I'm gonna go
okay.
take a piss then.
Yeah, we just
Okay,
stand
sure.
outside.
Unless you need me for something, you want to investigate something, check something, roleplay between yourselves while your companion returns from her shit-induced trance.
I'm gonna go also use the bathroom and refill my water, I guess, since we're here.
Okay,
Fuck
let's
it.
take a little break then.
Okay.
Yeah. There be.
Oh man.
Rosalind's back from the
Okay.
bathroom. What did she miss?
Okay, so the woman basically broke down crying, like wanting us to find her daughter,
Yep.
and I asked if she has anything that she can spare so that we can like track her down,
Yep.
and she gave us the doll,
Okay.
and so we're taking care of the doll now. Yeah, my plan is to turn into something that can sniff the scent and look for her.
Okay. Are we still in the house right now, or did we leave the house?
We left the house and we're waiting for you to come out of the house.
Okay, I'm out of the house after going to the bathroom, and I'm like, I needed that. Anyways, I assume you catch me up to speed in character.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, me saying that was just
In character.
yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. That sounds good. I propose we go to the tavern, gather more information on why this Strahd fellow is considered a devil. And also
We should wait a bit because Saul is meditating right now.
Oh,
Same with that funny voice we keep hearing.
oh, the god?
That's your god?
Yeah. He's kind of mid.
Yeah. And the god just smites you.
Yeah, knowing him.
Been oath broken.
No! No! I'm being a shit!
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I'm assuming Rosalind took a massive dump, bigger than herself, even.
She also went to go to Fantasy Starbucks and get some chai tea latte.
What?
This is
Did you actually?
is tea.
No, I made a chai tea latte for myself, so...
Oracle, in the West, they call chai the specific kind of tea, which is fucking weird to me because chai is literally.
Yeah,
just
no,
tea
it's
in
just,
Russian.
it's TT, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, TT.
Yeah, you can think about it. There's different varieties of tea. So would
Yeah, I
it be
know.
too weird to say that chai tea is the specific variation of tea used in the land of chai?
Do you call it
Chai
football or
just means
do you call
tea.
do you call it football or soccer down there?
Football.
I rest
Well,
my
of
case.
course. What the fuck do you mean?
Coca-Cola.
Soccer is only like in America and a couple other countries. I don't
Canada.
remember which ones?
Japan too.
Technically, the word soccer came first.
Is from
So y'all
the UK.
Are wrong.
but
I mean, not
also
really.
but also Americans
Was it
call
invented in
football
England, I think?
something that is literally a hand egg.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't soccer come from association footballer?
I don't.
Association soccer.
Yeah,
It
association
came from
soccer.
the UK originally.
Yeah, originally,
which I know.
and
The
then
word soccer is from the UK, which
Yeah.
is weird.
yeah, and then they changed it in like the 1800s, I think, to football
Whatever.
after
Anyway,
American football and shit. I don't know. Anyways,
Wow, that's a very American take to have.
yes, UK used football, but they invented the word soccer and somehow it made it across the ocean. But then UK started calling it football, but Americans didn't.
yeah.
Basically, something
Because
like that. Yeah.
I watched a like 3-minute YouTube video about it, but it pretty much was like because America's like UK used
America's
football
just
as like
lost
UK
sometimes.
used football as slang for soccer, but then
Ah.
when America started playing American football, they started calling it soccer, but football kind of stayed in Britain because of the slang, and then soccer eventually got dropped, and yeah.
Okay, whatever. Why would this?
Yeah.
Or did you fill in Rosalind on everything?
Yes.
Aye,
Yes.
Captain.
Cool.
I was
Let's just
saying.
pretend she was like overhearing the conversation while taking the shit.
So I propose, cause it is daytime right now, but I propose we probably stay here for at least the day and then leave first thing tomorrow morning.
I second that. I do want to hit the tavern and ask the locals around. Also, I'm gonna be the first one to say it, I'm assuming. The woman's mad. And maybe the daughter did right to leave the house.
Hmm. So, I personally am curious about why people think this Strahd fellow is a devil.
Me too.
And
But
also,
also I'm now trying to think on how to resolve this whole issue with the runaway child.
I
I
say,
personally would be fine just letting her be, but then even though the mother is clearly not in the right mind, I we need to bring some peace to her, I guess.
like, even if, like, my proposal is if we find the daughter and the daughter's like, hey, I don't want to be with mom anymore because of XYZ reason, as long as we can inform the mother that, like, hey, this is the daughter's reasoning and stuff, then, you know, the whole no contact stuff, I want to respect that for the daughter.
Yeah, we can pass on the message.
Exactly.
If,
like by carrier pigeon or whatever means necessary in order to get that to her
I
quicker than
don't-
us walking.
I don't want the child to be locked up in the house forever.
Yeah.
She
That
lived
too.
for 16 years locked up without seeing any people. She must be so maladapted to society.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, okay, we look for her, make sure she's safe. If like she doesn't want to come back, we just ask her, hey, what do you want us to tell your mom?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Respect the daughter's wishes
Also,
first and foremost.
But also, I can't help but wonder how she's even managing by herself because, you know, she doesn't know how to function as a person outside
Yeah.
of her own house. Like,
I'm just walking and talking right now.
whatever. I need alcohol.
Do I notice
Before that, I want to speak with the plants around the house.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
Speak
Okay.
with plants. Yeah. I want to
Sheesh.
ask them like, hey, did you see the girl escaping? Did you see like somebody like taking control? Not taking control, like taking her away or something. You know.
that's a good
Ooh.
question.
Hmm. Let me check something real quick.
Freed me, Seymour, freed me.
Okay. As your magic takes hold, wait, wait.
Waiting.
Oh,
The world seems to slow for you as the ever-present mist swirling through Barovia takes on an almost otherworldly quality. The twisted blackened trees and weeds surrounding the village, half dead and struggling to survive, they begin to stir. One of the nearby trees around the house, its bark is gnarled and scarred. It groans in response to your spell. Its voice is slow, creaky, and full of pain, as though it's struggling to remain alive in this cursed land. You can immediately realize this fog is most definitely not normal. It's as if it's sapping the life out of every living thing. Gertruda, you hear in your mind. The girl. Yes, we remember. The tree's leaves shudder as though recalling something unpleasant. She came this way, past the broken stones, beyond the village, into the mist. The plants around you seem to shiver in the air as more voices start joining in. Each blade of grass speaking as if in hushed tones. We warned her. The mist is not kind. The land, it devours. But she did not listen. You hear another whispering voice from a tangle of weeds nearby. She was drawn to the castle on the hill. All things go to him, eventually. The devil. The plants seem to grow more restless. You can sense their feelings, and you can feel the weight of the land pressing down on them. They seem to be trapped. They talk to you. Beware the mist. It swallows those that wander, as she wander far. The voices start to quiet down, fading into the stillness of Barovia, and you are left with a foreboding sense of where Gertruda went.
Oh boy.
The plants, twisted and corrupted by the land, offer little hope for her fate.
Thank you for your help, plants. I pour some water on the ground for them, and then go back to my party.
Uh,
What, where are we meeting here? Come on.
I guess let's just assume we didn't walk far from you,
Yeah.
so we were kind
Okay.
of present for this whole thing, right?
All right.
But while Ur was
Okay.
talking with the plants, you, Saul, and Rosalind, you just felt an eerie breeze flow through as you see Ur just concentrating,
Mm-hmm.
and you can feel unease in the air as a presence suddenly became strong, way stronger. You could feel it right behind you, right beside you, right in front of you, enveloping you.
Oh no, 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 no.
Okay.
I feel uncomfy.
Well,
And as soon as Ur's spell ends, the presence does not disappear, but is no longer pressing down on you. Ur, when the spell disappears, you notice on the outskirts of town, you can see a lone wolf staring at all of you. You can only see its silhouette before it disappears into the mists.
Okay.
also, kind of out of character. I don't think we really quite established that, but when we were walking through the streets, there were no passers-by, no other people. The
No.
streets were quiet, right?
No?
Okay,
Yep.
cool. I see.
You can try to enter like any house if you want. Like you can try
Breaking and
to,
entering.
Oh my god, no, please.
Yeah.
or like
Just
check them
fucking-
out or whatever. But you didn't see anyone outside.
As the
Right, got
paladin
it.
of the party, we are not breaking and entering into houses.
That is funny coming from you, who would break and enter into every single door in that house that we just left. Not that one. I mean, the.
I
the-
thought
the
you were
one
going to say that
what
she just
secret.
broke into a house and shot inside.
Also, that was also funny. Yeah.
No!
Some paladin
Okay.
you are.
I have IBS!
Okay,
Cut me some
guys,
slack!
The
More like
plants
shit
don't-
in.
Jeez.
God. Okay,
He's gonna
guys.
talk about the lore. Shut up.
Okay, listen up.
Listening.
The plants.
Uh-huh.
The plants told me that the girl went directly into the mist to the castle, or she was drawn to the castle. I mean, they spoke of the devil again. They kept speaking about Strahd, like being the devil, and how it's dangerous outside.
Okay.
Plus, I think we're also being watched here.
Fuck.
Yeah, the wolf was a little suspicious.
There was a wolf?
I can't deny that. There was that was just watching us. No.
I
What?
didn't notice it.
Oh, well,
Where was it?
keep your eyes peeled,
Okay.
please.
I'll try.
It was just behind us,
Oh, okay.
somewhere over there. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Sorry. I have really bad perception.
No, it's okay.
I need
It's all right,
glasses.
it's all right. That's
I
what
I
we're
need
here
I need
for.
glasses, but they're really expensive in Waterdeep, so
We could have asked the merchant that we just visited, but I don't think he wants us back.
Good
But
luck.
Maybe some
I
other-
only have
maybe
like
some other
24
time.
gold as well, and I just don't want to be a bother because like, getting glasses, you have to like, get tested and like get prescription and all that. Like it's fine. Like I can still see pretty okay.
yeah,
It's just like super far away, right?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's what Ur and I are for.
Okay. It's also because I'm short.
Subtract the
Gold.
gold from my. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well,
Let me do it.
there you go.
Let me do it real quick.
So okay, I say let's go to the tavern, get a room
Yeah.
pre-prepared for the night, and then we can ask about this devil Strahd dude.
I think that's kind of an incendiary topic over here, so we might have to be a bit more gentle. about
Yeah,
it.
let's. Okay, Rosalind.
Uh-huh.
Just in case, let's not break Strahd's name onto these people all of a sudden, because I have a feeling that the folk around here are not very willing to speak up.
Okay. So like,
So,
how do we
let's
refer
take it
to
in
him
stride.
as?
Let's, no, okay. I don't think you're a very good conversationalist, are you? Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Well,
Listen. Let me do the talking. Let Ur do the talking. Just follow our lead.
well, here's the letter. Rosalind hands the letter over to Saul. So you can point this to, like, you can show them this and ask them about like the symbol and shit like that, right? So like use
Yeah,
this as
sure.
part of your conversation piece, being like, oh hey, I got like da-da-da by Strahd, right?
Right. Well, it's not as easy as that. First, you need to get people to trust you.
Well, that's yeah, like get people to trust you first, and then you do the whole like, I want someone but Strahd.
Yes, of course. Okay. Oh boy, this girl is hopeless. He mutters to himself. Anyway.
I wait until they fully enter before entering. Distance myself from them just in case.
What do you mean
Okay,
distance
so
yourself?
You still look like the dad, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna stay outside?
No. I'll let them enter
what?
and maybe wait like 30 seconds. to Enter.
Okay. So you're not like together. I see.
Yes.
Roll initiative.
Okay. Saul, you enter the tavern. The moment you enter, the muffled sounds you heard within become clearer. A song burned in your mind is being played in the tavern. You recognize this song that was played hundreds of times by a man you know very well. As you instinctively look around the tavern, you can only see 5 people inside. You only see a man, kind of drunk, in the corner. You see a bartender just cleaning glasses. And in the other corner, 3 women just chatting and drinking. And one of them holding a lute and just playing that song you've heard a million times.
Ooh. So, Soul's eyes immediately dart towards the women. Describe them for me, please. Are they pretty?
Let me see. I don't think they have a prettiness score.
How would you rate them?
Huh. Weird. There's absolutely no physical description of this woman, but due to information I know that you guys shouldn't, you know they are brown skinned with some red scarves.
Okay.
And
And
that's it.
jewelry. Yes. Black hair.
Okay, I
too.
guess since there's no other description, I guess it should be left up.
They
to
are
the
pretty, if
DM.
that's what you were asking. Yes.
Okay, cool. So
That's
they're
pretty much it. Like,
pretty-
there's no description, so yeah.
Right.
I take a mental note
Okay.
of what they look like.
Okay.
Ros-
Write your own notes so you can remember.
Yes.
Rosalind?
Rosalind's going to go up to an empty table. She's going to go up to an she's going to go up to she's going to can I finish my sentence? She's
Fucking hell.
She's gonna
Jesus.
she's gonna go up to an empty table and like plunk herself down and
I don't think this is a good idea, Shaggy.
Oh my
stop
god.
it.
Anyways, you're gonna go to the table, yes?
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna plunk myself down and then just like observe and watch. And then think about what
Okay,
she wants to
you
order for
plunk
food.
into your chair and observe. Not everything needs a reaction. You sit down coolly, thinking on what to order. Like one of those characters in the books you read as a child.
Yeah.
You're feeling so cool right now.
How tall is the table compared to me? Like sitting down?
Up to your nose.
Fuck. Is there like a
so
booster?
there's no booster seats.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a booster seat?
I mean, you can probably stack some stacks of hay laying around.
Yeah, I'll do that just to try and get a little bit of height.
Okay, you do that.
Okay, cool.
And now you are feeling like a toddler, but taller at least.
There we go. Good old being halfling and people not accommodating for my size, but I'm used to it by now, so.
Damn. How not inclusive.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna write to the board of halflings about this so that they could get this remedied.
Ah, yes. The board of halflings being the equivalent of Twitter.
I'm gonna write to Elon Musk about this.
Ah, yes. Elon Muskus.
Elon
I've heard of that.
Musk.
I've heard of that person before.
Didn't they recently change the name from like Twitter to like I don't know, Zed?
Okay. Anyway.
Anyways.
In the meantime, Saul is fully intending to mingle with those women, all three at once, of course. But first, he's just kind of like eyeing them, kind of like sizing them up for now. He goes up to the bartender. He wants to order something to drink and maybe also have a little chat, just to see just to kind of feel the vibe, I guess.
Okay.
He goes up to the
you
bartender.
go to the bar. You want to describe something?
Yeah, I just wanted to be like, well, hello there, good sir. Do you happen to have a menu? What do you have to offer as for the drinks?
Ask for apple juice.
Okay. Shh.
He just mindlessly keeps cleaning glasses. He looks over to you. Small glass of wine, 1 gold. Pitcher of wine, 2 gold. And he returns to cleaning glasses.
Do you have any mead or anything like that? Just wine?
No, just wine.
Okay, you said a bigger glass of wine was 2 gold, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have one of those, I guess. What kind of wine is it anyway?
It's wine.
Good stuff. All right, I'll have one, I guess.
2
Jesus,
gold.
this place is a shithole. He mutters to himself. Okay, 2 gold. Here you go, I guess. We are new to town here. Do you happen to know any news, anything that's been happening lately? What's going on? What are the people talking about anyway? What's happening?
He just turns around, gives you the pitcher of wine, takes the coins, and just continue cleaning glasses. He seems to be ignoring you.
Aren't you a charming fella? What's your name anyway, good sir?
Merrick, can order something else?
Wow, they don't pay you enough, do they? Anyway, good talk. Saul just grabs the wine and fucking
Hey, Saul!
fucks off.
Saul, did you get my apple juice?
They don't have that here, they just have wine.
Oh, okay. Rosalind,
Yeah, I know, I was disappointed too.
oh, you wanted apple juice as well?
This wine doesn't really... No, this wine doesn't really taste very good.
How do you know? Have you had a sip yet?
Let's just say I have had a sip already.
Rosalind's gonna go up to the counter and like stand on the bar stool because in order to see properly. Excuse me,
Okay.
good sir. How much is it for a night in your tavern?
He closes his eyes and looks over at you. Huh?
My friends and I want to spend the night here. How much is it going to be?
He blinks twice. You can sleep next to that drunk over there, pointing to the drunk guy in the corner of the tavern.
Is there no rooms?
He goes back to killing glasses.
Hmm.
That was unhelpful.
Wow.
So you don't have any rooms then? Okay. I guess okay. Can I get a glass of wine, please?
1 gold coin.
Okay. Here's gold coin. Rosalind drops a gold coin and gets the wine glass.
He serves you a glass of wine, just props it right in front of you, just takes the gold coin and puts it in his pocket and continues cleaning glasses.
Okay, she's gonna grab the wine, and then she's gonna try and hop down from the bar stool to the floor with the wine glass in
Okay.
hand.
Roll
Okay. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics? Shit. 7.
So you're gonna hop down,
Yeah.
but as you hop, you end up moving the stool and just fall down on your face.
Oh.
You end up like throwing up the glass of wine as you were falling, so the glass just spills all over you, and the glass just falls and drops on your head. At least the glass isn't broken, but yeah, it caused quite a bit of a ruckus.
Oh.
The music stops as the 3 women look at you like, huh?
Rosalind's gonna get like super embarrassed and start tearing up.
You suddenly
Saul, for a
hear from
moment.
the other side. You hear from the okay, Saul first. What do you?
Yeah, I was just gonna say Saul was witness to this whole shebang, and as soon as it happens, he doesn't want to say anything. He just looks with sadness in his eyes.
Like a disappointed dad, goddamn.
Not with disappointment, but more like with compassion. Being, oh fuck, you poor thing.
The woman starts whispering. The woman starts whispering like between themselves, and they start giggling, looking at you.
Okay, Saul goes up to Rosalind and helps her up, and orders another glass of wine for her.
She's gonna.
And also helps her back down and shit.
Okay, because she was gonna climb back up the stool again and try again, but
No.
My
Let me
God.
handle this.
she's
Let me handle this. 1 small glass of wine,
She's-
please, good sir.
small glass, sippy cup glass.
As you all, okay, wait. As you all do this,
Yeah.
Oh no.
what's your AC? Saul.
AC. Saul, what's your?
Saul, what's your AC?
Oh, what's my what armor class?
AC.
12. What the fuck?
Yes, your armor class 12. Okay, Rosalind, what's yours?
18.
Okay, so
Oh no.
suddenly from the other side of the tavern, you hear a,
What was that?
and before you can react, Rosalind, you just see something fly up from you. You're way too short, so you just see it fly from over you. Saul, you just get like rained with wine, spit wine, to be more specific. The
Oh.
drunk guy who was in the corner is just like still wine just dripping from his mouth. He's like, oh, well, wait, you guys are not from around here. You guys are not from around here. Well, what? Who are you?
Wait, did I just get spit on?
Yeah.
Yes, you got spit on.
Could I
Probably
dodge
accidentally.
that with acrobatics?
I mean, that was your AC, bro.
You also got prestidigitation to clean yourself off.
Yeah, that.
God.
You sound so bothered that you have to do prestidigitation.
You fucking kidding me. Okay.
I feel like
You
the
just
only
do
spell he's
it.
made before is just
I-
Eldritch Blast.
I clean myself off with
Can-
prestidigitation.
Can you
Jesus.
clean me off
The guy,
too?
se-
Sure.
the guy
Yay.
sees you
Now
cleaning
Saul
yourself
is
off. And like,
annoyed.
the guy sees you cleaning yourself off, and it's like, he just wipes the wine from his mouth. Like, he takes like a little dirty um rag, goes close to you and starts like trying to wipe you. Oh, sorry, man.
No,
sorry,
no,
sorry.
please. I got this. I got this. I got this. Please do not come near me. I've got this. I got this under control.
It was just a little mistake. Come on, man.
It's
we're
fine.
just
It's
friends.
fine. I hold no grudges
You
against
must have
you.
just said it. It's like it's
you-
usually
you go
people you
back
don't see
to-
very
Stop
people.
You go back to what you were doing before.
Fighting!
It's okay. It's
It's
okay.
like
It's totally
you're
fine.
just a little surprised to see people. I don't usually see your face around here.
Yes,
Fighting!
I see that. Please keep your distance. Oh my god. Anyway, I order another wine for Rosalind again, for fuck's sake. While the guy is just still like blabbering on.
Thank you.
No, like he stopped talking when you stopped talking, and then like you order another
Okay.
wine, and the little guy that the barkeep is already like wiping the floor, just looks at you, just drops the mop on the floor and goes and gets you more wine.
Okay, I kind of like whisper to Rosalie and I lean in closer and go, okay, listen, now I think is a good chance to maybe test your social skills. This guy is pretty excited to talk. Maybe go talk to him.
Okay.
Try to fish out any information you can.
Okay.
And I will talk to the ladies. I would like to do it alone without any company, so please lure him away from me.
Is it because you want to fuck
He
them?
gets closer to you, Saul. He gets closer and just grabs your hand and starts shaking. Hey, man, I'm Esker. I'm Ismark. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm Ismark. It's very nice to meet you. Hey, Master, please. I'll pay for the wine.
Pleasure.
Here you go. And he
Oh.
starts like giving you the coins you just spent for your wine, so you can just add them back to your inventory.
Oh shit.
So I'll pay for your wine, no worries. I'm so excited to find people to talk to. Man, this town is so small, and people seem always to be like all dark and gloomy and stuff. But hey, come on, let's talk. Come on. And he just puts his arm over your shoulder, Soul. Says, come on, let's have a chat.
All this time, Saul is just mouth breathing.
He just brings you over
Uh,
to his table and just like tries to sit you down. Yeah, I kind of have something to say. Like, I know we just met, and it's kind of crazy, but like, I kind of need some help, right? So like, would it be cool with you? Like, you guys are like
This-
adventurers, right? You got the whole gear and the cool rapier. That's a cool sword, man. Just looking for a
This
little helping
is not
hand.
how I wanted to
Uh,
start my day.
Rosalind's
Well,
gonna
anyway.
call over and also like go to the table and sit down with the two of them.
Wait, so hold on. Did he pay for the wine?
Yes.
Yeah, he paid for all of
Okay,
your wine.
cool. Okay. Well, I mean, that was just one glass because we've already ordered like two before.
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
he gave you back.
Gave you back the money.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So plus 2 for me also.
Yep.
And plus 1 for you, Rosalind.
Yeah.
For your spilled wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least there's a silver lining, I guess.
So you were saying something about like adventurers and that?
Oh, let me send you an image of the guy, so you guys
Okay.
can imagine it. Use your-
Imagine
can imagine what
there's no heaven.
While
Oh.
all of this is happening.
Why does he have
I
5
still-
head?
Oh.
Hey,
Also, do you want to post in Curse of Strahd and not in our Cheeto mines?
Mhm.
No.
Oh.
Anyway, what did you say, Eric?
okay, while this is happening, I still don't really know what's up with this guy. He seems a bit sketch. So I want to
Uh-huh.
find like a corner that's like obstructed from view and turn it into a cat or something.
Okay. You could just go outside the tavern. There's absolutely no one outside, so you could just go outside, turn into a cat, and then go inside.
Yeah. Let's assume I do that. Yeah.
Are you really just gonna avoid the whole roleplay?
No.
That.
No.
He's role
Uh,
playing in his own way.
Yeah, he's
hey,
gonna like
you
fucking
gotta
lick his
remember
balls.
that
Or...
this guy is just used to sneaking around everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sneaking and
Anyways,
kinking.
I turn to a cat and just lie down at the foot of the table of the girls. Try to listen in on to what they say.
You little bastard.
Oh, you motherfucker! They're gonna pet you, aren't they? Wish that
Yes.
was me.
Hey, they like some
As
pussy
you get
action.
closer,
I look directly at Saul while doing.
so like as you get
Stall.
closer, they all
Saul is
stop talking and
expressionless,
look at
and you
you.
can see that he's seething.
So like as you enter, they were talking, and they immediately look at you. They stop talking completely. It's like, oh, a kitty, come here. And they're sort of doting on you.
Mm.
All you start seething, and Ismark, he's just like grabbing your shoulder, like patting you. He's talking, but you're just filtering everything out with your sheer anger. You just hear, oh,
There's just like a there's like a, just a
wow.
ringing noise in the ears.
Just hear that.
God.
So Ismark, was it?
Yeah, that's my name. Yes. What do you need?
Um, I was wondering if you could tell us where we exactly are, because my compatriots and I were not from here, and we don't recognize where this is on a map.
Oh, this is Barovia. Um, I thought that was
Gesundheit.
pretty. Do we have a do we have a town board thing? Oh, I guess we don't. This is Barovia. Yes.
Okay. Um,
I don't know what else you want me to tell you. Like that's it.
okay. People keep mention Rosalind like lowers her voice quite a bit. Um, people keep mentioning like this devil fellow. Can you tell me more about him?
You could see like the moment you mentioned that name, it seems as if all the alcohol left his system. He starts breathing a little heavily before composing himself. Like, yeah,
Stall
I
finally
know
kind
him
of
all right.
starts paying attention.
Yeah, he just he takes his arms off your shoulder and just like puts them like on top of the table. He probably didn't even notice he was doing that. He just like put his arms on the table. It's like,
A
yeah,
little awkward.
yeah, I know about Strahd. Yeah. What do you want to know?
um, well, who is he? Because people keep referring to him as a devil, and like every time, like we've asked people about him, they just clam up, and Saul makes fun of me for it, and 'cause I don't have very good social skills, apparently.
It's fine. You'll manage.
Yeah, you're okay, I guess. Yeah, well, the villagers have a good reason to call him a devil. It's not just superstition. It's the truth as far as we can see it. He starts glancing out the window, kind of like looking around, like, and he turns back to you. He's like, Strahd von Sharpish has ruled this land for centuries, maybe longer than anyone can remember. When I was born, he was there, and he's still there today.
Wait,
That's
centuries.
yeah. My dad, my granddad,
Interesting.
he's always been there. He's
So,
not just a man. He's probably something far worse. Some people say he's a vampire, but even that word seems too small for what he is.
so
You can reason
interject.
with a man.
Oh,
Uh huh.
okay.
Okay. Interject.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to say. So, I noticed you were looking around a little bit. Do you think there might be someone listening in on our conversation?
Someone. Well, always. But didn't you notice the mist?
So
The
it is the
wolves,
mist. Huh?
crows, the bats, everything.
Mm.
That bastard
It's
is
just
always
like
there.
it's just like pain in that play that I've seen before called Naruto. Okay.
Oh,
Mhm.
Naruto, I think I've heard about it from some travelers that once got in. Yeah,
Mm.
Were they?
It's a
very
pretty good play.
popular. I don't really get
Unless
it though.
unless the last act kind of sucked. It dragged on for way too long. Anyway,
Yeah, I hear they start becoming gods or something. I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Whoa, that's kind of weird. The only true
Aliens
god
live
is
on
my god.
Mars or something.
to be more precise, aliens to be more precise. Anyway, um, right. So you were talking. I'm sorry I interrupted you. So Strahd's been
No, it's fine,
ruling
man.
over the lands. I'm assuming for
Yeah,
centuries.
centuries. Yes. So one would that would lead one to think that this is probably like some sort of like immortal being. I don't know, a lich, vampire, whatever. I don't know. Like like a man, a person can be reasoned with, bargained with. Aside from that guy from the store, he's an asshole. And Strada,
Oh yeah, he is.
he.
He is. Let's check on that.
I know. Strad just toys with us like a cat with a mouse. He knows we have no escape from him.
Hmm. Does anybody see Strahd ever? Does he show himself?
You see his face grim, eyes shadowed with a mix of fear and anger. Yeah, he's not some invisible force. He's there. I've seen him all my life. He starts clenching his fists. He commands the creatures of the night, wolves, bats, the dead themselves. He comes and goes as he pleases, walking through walls, carrying up in mists. No one is safe from him. He's taken many people over the years. Little wonder why everyone calls him a devil. You just don't know whenever someone you know will just disappear out of blue, never to be seen again. My
How
own
do they
sister is
disappear?
included, actually.
Your own
They just
sister.
do.
Oh my.
Yeah,
So they get lured away, you reckon, or do they go on their own
Well,
accord?
it whatever method Strat wants to do, she won't admit it. I know she won't, but I know he visits her in her sleep. He can manipulate dreams. He's a monster,
Right.
and
Okay.
No.
those who stand up to him, well, never seen again.
So these adventurers you've mentioned before and stuff like that, they're just gone.
Anyone I've met, anyone that have tried to help, anyone I've tried to help, they just never see them again. Many people have come around here. Knights, paladins, warriors, mages, and each of them declared they would kill the mortal being who's condemning us all here. And then they just disappeared.
Hmm.
Is
Okay. I was gonna say, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Rosalind, go ahead.
um
Sorry, the swine is getting to me again.
you're good. Uh do you know if there's any way for us to leave Barovia?
Uh, well, there's only one thing I can think. Uh, I'm just a guy, like all this thing about immortal monsters, demonic mists, magic monsters. I don't know. But one thing is probably certain, and that is that Strahd controls these mists,
Right.
and these mists have been here as long as he's been alive. So I can only reckon maybe if a vampire can die, then that probably will get the mist to go away.
Okay, I have got a couple more questions. First of all, uh, do you think it's because of the mist that nobody ever goes outside in this town? We haven't really seen any passers-by.
So
Or is the town
a
just
lot of
that
people,
barren at this point?
uh, some of this, some of that. He has taken a lot of people, but aside from that, just everyone just kind of lost their spirit. They know that
Right.
no matter what they do, they're just going to live and die in this hole, never be able to escape. The only thing they would manage if they got out is just die an even worse death, just being turned into a thrall or just getting mauled alive in zombies or whatever roams these streets at night. So they
Mm,
just give up, just board themselves within their homes and just let life pass by.
understandably so. Okay, another question. There's this house just a little down the street where there's this middle-aged woman who claims
That
that
Mary?
her teenage daughter Gertruda had apparently left home a week ago or so. Have you heard anything about the woman or the daughter? Anything? Any info?
Have I heard? No, don't think you can find anyone in this town that hasn't heard that wailing. But yes, I don't have any information about her daughter, and it's really sad and all. It's not a strange occurrence. It happens.
Right. She
One
did
thing
mention that.
I,
She did mention that
yeah.
people think her mad. Is that true? Does she have a bit of a um, reputation in this town, or?
Well, the only thing she does is cry and wail and scream. So yeah, that I didn't think that makes sense that people call her mad. She didn't used to be like that when when her daughter was with her. Uh, she was like a nervous wreck whenever you talk to her, but like that's just kind of normal. Like that's just like, normal people here. But yeah,
Right.
she just like
Okay.
completely went down the deep end when her daughter disappeared.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Rosalind, do you have any more questions?
Since this tavern apparently doesn't have any rooms, do you have a place we may rest our head for the night?
Hey, I got
Uh,
this. Rosalind, I got this.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Yep.
Oh shit, my OBS disconnected.
What's this OBS you
fuck's
keep
sake.
talking about?
No, out of character, this shit happens to me like every fucking
Oh yeah,
stream
no, I'm
almost.
being shit.
I fucking hate this.
OBS, the obelisk beneath the sands. I
Wow.
think I've heard some legends about that. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it's a mighty spell.
Mighty spell that sometimes just
Yeah.
doesn't work 50% of the time.
Yeah, I
Can
hear it lets
we-
you like transmit images and sounds to people far away. I don't know how that would work here.
Yeah.
It's just
Have
like
you heard of
a
VTube Studio
meeting
before?
into your patrons call chat.
The patron called
Patrons
chat.
chat. Oh, you're a warlock? Jeez.
Sheesh.
Bro, I'm still not There we go. Holy fuck.
There you go.
Back?
We're back live. I am so
Woo.
sorry, chat.
No, that's fine. Welcome back.
Ismark looks around. Who are you talking to?
Anyway, when
chat?
Rosalind was asking the guy if he has a place to stay tonight, I kind of like nudged her with my elbow a little bit and said, I
Ow!
got this.
What do you mean?
Because I have a fucking perk as a bard.
What's your perk?
By popular demand, I can find any fucking place to stay in any tavern by just fucking performing.
But that's you. That's not your compatriots.
So what? Can I not fucking ask for a place for 3 people? Come on.
Ebe.
I thought you were gonna try to get with a girl.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were trying to do.
I was gonna God damn it! Let me play it out.
At this
Fucking
moment, Ur is just
hell.
on top of a girl's lap, just getting pet
Yeah.
while they're still
Oh
like
yeah,
chatting.
the pussy's getting some pussy. Let's go.
Oh no.
That was terrible.
Hey,
What you just said, by the way.
I know it was
I hate
awful.
that.
You're the bard here. You should be
Well,
the one
anyway.
thinking of this shit.
I'm fucking. Let me fucking play it out. Jesus Christ, people. Roleplay. God damn it. Anyway, back to the character.
Theater.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, since this place is a little bit dull, isn't it? This whole town
Yeah, I
is,
guess.
apparently.
Yeah.
Let's lift everybody's spirits a little bit. How about that? Sol just downs the rest of the wine that he got. And he goes, showtime. He busts out his lute. He walks straight to the middle of the tavern and he starts playing the song by a very popular bard band called Def Leppard. Pour some sugar on me. Bardic rendition. He goes, love is like
Okay,
a
well-
bomb, baby, come on, get it on. And, yeah.
You need to play
He
your
starts
like.
strumming along.
Well,
Can you play your little loop thing at the beginning? Like the.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Holding. Yeah.
Okay. So while you're like tearing your heart out, doing the best performance of your life, Xbox just turns to you, Rosalind.
Uh-huh.
Like, why is he suddenly like doing that?
I honestly, legit, met him like maybe a day ago, so I cannot tell you.
Anyways, you said you wanted like a place to stay, right? Like I have a place, yeah.
Do you? Oh, thank you very much. I would really appreciate that. If you could also house my compatriots, clearly Mr. Music over there and the cat in that girl's lap, that'd be great.
Wait, that's your pet?
It's a person.
Oh,
Rosalind just
that's
adamantly- Shit. Okay.
Why did
Oh.
you out him like that?
okay.
Do you not know
Um,
druids?
Yeah, I've heard of him. I've never seen. Oh, do they always like? Is he like does he know he's? I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna ask.
He's a furry.
Yeah, if I could-
He's a furry. It's a lifestyle.
A furry. Okay. Yeah, you can take your cat, I guess.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Sounds good.
Sure.
I was just thinking this whole time, trying to kind of like scope everything that's going on, sees you guys talking, looks over to the girls. What are they doing?
The girls are just like they're talking between each other and just like petting the cat like every once in a while. So
Yeah.
So
Do I
feels
hear
a little
anything?
dejected.
so nobody is looking at him.
What the fuck? Okay, let me just out of character. Let me fucking read out what's going on here. Features trades and feats by popular demand. You can always find a place to perform, usually in an inn or tavern, but possibly with a circus, at a theater, or even in a noble's court. At such a place, you receive free lodging and food at a modest or comfortable standard, depending on the quality of the establishment, as long as you perform each night. In addition, your performance makes you something of a local figure. When strangers recognize you in a town where you have performed, they typically take a liking to you. What the fuck?
I mean, this doesn't say they don't like you. They're just not really that interested. As you're still performing, feeling a little bit dejected, the bartender comes and just drops a glass of wine in the table beside you. Nods a little and returns to his place and starts cleaning glasses again. There
Well,
you
at
go,
least
your
there's
free
something.
food.
At least there's something, I guess.
I just
Do
pictured.
they not fucking serve food anywhere? Come on.
Can I just say, I totally pictured Saul like singing that song and using like prestidigitation to like throw sugar and shit in the air.
Oh my god.
Just like super extra. And then like a single man tear drips down his face as he notices the cat being just like looks over at like song's finished, he looks over to the ladies, winks at them, and then he sees like the ladies just petting this cat, not looking at him, and he just like single tear.
At this point, Saul just wants to fucking find a place to be alone, honestly.
Hey, you got a tiny hut, don't you?
Everything's happening. Wow.
I just sit down at the table that the bartender placed the wine glass on, and I just sit there alone, sipping on wine and looking down at the table.
The contrast
With
between
a
this Saul and the Saul that entered the tavern looking to get with some ladies, it's beautiful.
Damn.
I hate everything.
Oh well, this was happening. Rosa, you were talking with Ismark, and he mentioned to you that he needed your help too.
Oh,
That he would like to stay like in. Actually, he mentions that he lives in the Burgomaster's mansion.
okay. Fancy.
So he's telling you that yeah, you can stay there,
Okay.
but he also has like something to ask of you all.
Okay.
So like as long as you listen to him, you're not obligated to take up whatever he asks of you. He only asks for you to listen to his request.
Okay, well, I got Mr. Depressed Fuck over there and then like the cat, so you can tell me and then I can relate it.
So wait, you're talking about that, or let's go over to you.
Yes. Do I hear anything from the girls?
Well, you were just like smugly looking over Saul, trying to, yeah, Rosalind getting some information and lodging. They were just talking about nonsense, just like whatever. They were like, "Oh, did you see that guy?" And they're just giggling, like that kid is so short. Why is she wearing armor? That's so weird. And that like they're just talking about whatever. But then something catches your ears after you tune out for a while. They start talking about Gertruda.
Oh.
They start mentioning she walked right into his arms. That's kind of dumb. What did she expect dreaming of a life beyond the fog? Start scoffing. And another one sets their glass down. She wanted to escape the village, and well, now she's his. Strahd's guests never return the same, if they return at all. They just start giggling. They start sharing a knowing look between themselves. What was your passive perception again?
Um, as a cat or as me?
As a cat.
13.
Okay, yeah, sure. You notice one of them looked at you quickly, and then like they all just like fell silent and started like taking drinks. Then the one that looks like the smallest, youngest one leans a bit forward, breaking the silence. She starts laughing a little bit. Do you think he's playing with them again, the adventurers? How long do you think they will go until they catch his attention? Huh? The eldest one gives a thin smile. Probably won't be long. They'll already stepped to his web. We'll see how long they'll last before they beg for his mercy. They start laughing.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Then they just turn back to more mundane topics again: wine, travel, and other Vistani business. You learn they are apparently from a group that call themselves Vistani. You don't get much more information from that.
Mm.
Okay.
Eh.
Um, when they stopped and looked, did they look at me or did they look at the two talking to Ismar?
No, they looked at you, fell silent, and then start talking about the adventurers.
Hmm. Okay. I don't know if my cover is blown or not. All right. Anyways, at this point, I hop off and just walk over to Saul, just sit by his leg.
What
you
do you
hop
want,
off,
kitty? I'm really not in the
as you
mood
hop
right now.
like quick before you like leave, the girl whose lap you were into just looks over. Bye, kitty. Be careful.
And meow back.
Meow.
You have to meow. Oracle, it's a roleplay. Meow now.
Fucking no.
You gotta meow. Meow.
We are not continuing until you meow.
This is this is the.
You gotta be our
internet, guys.
Discord kitten. You gotta meow right now.
Fucking meow,
Meow.
bitch.
Meow.
Okay, there we go.
Beautiful.
We did it like 50 times already while you
Yeah.
were still like gathering your strength. You can stop now. Tell
Like
who it is.
meow.
Meow.
Okay, now it's
Okay.
disgusting.
Daddy didn't like that kitten.
Meow.
What the fuck?
Beautiful.
my God.
Anyways, or you just go and stand beside a very dejected soul, while you, Rosa, just keep talking with Ismark, and Ismark says, so he again looks around, a little bit concerned. Okay. Can we go to the Burgomaster's mansion first? You know, it's probably not safe to talk about very, sensitive topics here.
Yeah, I understand fully. Let me, can you point where the Burgomaster house is, and then I'll come meet you? That work?
I mean, I can take you guys, like, right now. if you want.
Okay, sure. Let me just,
Unless you want.
let me check
unless
in,
you have stuff to do or
see,
that, I
no,
don't know.
let me see how my, party is doing. Rosa gets up and, like, walks over to Saul and, like, puts her hand on his thigh, because that's how tall she is. Hey, buddy, you doing okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm completely okay.
We're gonna go to the Burgomaster house right now. Okay? Do you wanna follow me?
Okay. The soul kind of just snaps out of it,
Do you-
finishes the last glass of wine, and goes, "Okay, are you sure you can trust this guy?"
Yeah, he seems pretty good.
Hey, before this happens, I.
All right. What about
No.
What about you, Mr. Kitty? What do you think?
I already. I can't fucking speak.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow.
Fucking
Yeah, I already
do
stepped outside
something.
of the
Give me a
house.
sign. Okay.
Okay, let's
Oh well. I guess there's
Basically,
nothing left
like,
to
let's
do.
go.
okay.
I guess there's nothing left to do. Let's go.
Rosalind gives a thumbs up to Ismark. Like, hey, let's go, bucko.
He returns you another thumbs up, pretty excitedly, and jumps up from his seat and starts walking out.
Okay. Before Rosa.
Before just like taking a little bag of gold coins and just throwing over to the bartender, who catches it.
Yeah.
Just goes out.
Thank you, Mr. Bartender. Rosalind waves at him before leaving the tavern.
Soul
The
just
guy is still cleaning glasses.
Soul casts one last sad look at the girls who are still not paying attention to him. Then lets out a little sigh and walks out of the tavern.
Uh,
As you walk out, you hear, "Bye, Mr. Bard. Play for us again, okay?"
His heart jumps a little bit. And he goes, "Why, of course! Of course I will." And walks out.
Okay, take us to your
Okay.
leader, Mr. Ismark.
Take me to your ex-supposed to play
Today.
Today is going to be the day that the day is going to be you.
Stop. How many fucking songs are you gonna include into that? Jesus.
I should have been the bard.
Yeah.
So
Once
this
outside,
is
Aura's already
Mark.
not a cat anymore.
Oh, holy shit, a white man.
Don't say
Oh, no.
that.
Sorry.
What are your eyes? Are you blind?
Yes, young man. Help me find my way.
Oh my fucking
Sure. Come on. He gets close
Okay,
to
what
you
is-
and grabs your arm. Like here,
Hold on,
walk beside me.
Guys. Does he turn back into the dad from the house though,
Oh
or
shit, that's
he's
right.
just
Yeah.
back into himself?
Since I haven't um undid that, then maybe yeah, it's still the dad, huh?
Ah, it's still a dot, huh? Okay.
Oh.
Let's retcon that real quick.
Yeah. No more blind man.
Man, that would have been funny.
Eh.
Anyways,
Run
he
it back.
starts taking you
There was parallel universe.
through
Yeah.
this little narrow road. You pass through Mad Mary's house.
Hi,
You still
Mary.
hear a little bit of sobbing, but
Hi,
the wailing
Mary.
has stopped. You hear no response.
Oh.
Let me read something real quick. So, as always, the streets of the village of Verovia are eerily quiet. Ismark walks ahead of you, his steps heavy with wariness. But he's also walking kind of fast, kind of wary, but walking like with some sense of urgency.
He's role
You
playing.
can see. Yes, let's go. The fog, as always, swirling at your feet, like if it was alive. The cold air bites at your skin, and you can't help but notice, at least you, Ur, and Saul, of course.
Shut
At this
the
point,
fuck up.
I might just say like, Rosa, you don't see shit.
Yeah.
Whenever I said you notice, it's those two.
Okay, yeah.
Every shadow seems to stretch a little too far, well, as if the darkness itself was watching. And ahead, looming like a silent sentinel at the edge of the village, you see the Burgomaster's mansion.
I keep hearing Burger Master.
Burger King
Burger
foot lettuce.
I'm just gonna call it the
Burger
Master's
Master
mansion.
is
Then.
literally just Burger King, but like the copyright compliant version in this universe.
No, Burger Master is like
Burger Master.
It's legally distinct Burger King.
Yeah, I'm gonna have one whoopser, please.
Number 15. Burgo Master Whoopser. The last thing you want in your Burgo Master Whoopser is
Okay. Chill.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Ismark sometimes just turns back at you guys like, what the fuck? Just like, okay, it's fine, whatever.
We have weird inside jokes. Don't pay attention to us.
Yeah, he lost his pants.
You don't have
What?
to say it. I'm wearing a pair right now.
Yeah, he lost it earlier. He's probably going to lose it again.
Wait, if you lost them, where do you get those?
He bought them at the
At this
mercantile.
merchant.
150 gold, huh?
Yeah, daylight robbery. What can I say?
Yep, that's what he does. Please tell me you didn't get rough with him.
Is it like with everyone he does that with, or?
Yeah, he likes to rip off adventurers.
Oh.
Asshole.
So how many adventurers have you
You guys
personally
talked about-
met?
I don't know, several parties ago.
Oh, shit.
16, a little bit more, a little bit less.
16? Holy shit.
And let me
People
guess,
come and
they
go
all
from here. And there.
they all went into the mist, never to be seen again.
Yeah, as for her actual final end, I wouldn't be able to tell. I only saw the deaths of a few of them, but yeah, maybe. I like to believe some of them escaped and now are living a lazy life, enjoying their freedom from these lands.
You know what? That's
I
you know
don't
what?
know
I
anything
will
from you.
subscribe to that. I like that idea. So let's hope and pray that they escaped and are living happy, healthy lives with good families and good food.
Yeah, I like the
Sure,
outlook
okay.
online.
Very
You have
optimistic, you guys
heavily
are.
armored
Not-
child.
I'm not a
You guys are
child. I'm a
very optimistic,
halfling.
if not delusional. Oh
A
well.
what?
A halfling. Have you never met a halfling before?
What's happening?
It's
Uh,
what I am. I'm not a child.
My sister used to say that too when she was little.
Oh my fucking god. I'm
Anyways,
like
let's get
30.
going. Yeah, yeah.
Have you
Well, just
never?
can't
So
help but
big.
shut with.
Oh my fucking god.
He keeps walking in front of you guys. And you start seeing the Master's Mansion. A weary looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet, against the walls, the growth has been tramped down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. Great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen. And as you approach, you can see that the front door is, as the whole place, scratched and battered, deep gouges carved into the wood as if by claws. And outside the house, a dozen wilting bouquets of flowers are laid near the entrance, along with candles burnt down to their wicks. Kind of feels more like a grave than a home.
Say,
Ismark,
do you
yes?
do you leave her alone?
Oh, this was once my father's home, but since his passing, it's been more of a fortress than anything else. My sister Irina, she's inside. She's seen Strahd. She's been
Oh.
marked by him.
Okay.
Oh, marked? Oh, what?
Let's step inside before we talk about this.
Okay. Yeah.
Good call, actually.
Let me check something real quick. Okay, first, all of you have more than okay, you do. You, Sol, and Ur notice that the trampled weeds all around the mansion. You can also see scores of wolf paw prints and human footprints.
Like a lot of them.
A lot of them.
Hmm.
Somebody's been stalking
Are
around
they?
here.
They are fresh, I assume, right?
Yes, some fresh, some old, some already solidified mud.
Okay.
Ismark gets closer and just like knocks on the door. You hear movement from inside, a little light flickering, getting closer. But you hear no response. Ismark gets closer. Arena, it's me. I brought some people that I hope will be able to help us. Open the door. As you hear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 locks starts unlocking, and the door swings open lazily. And Ismark goes inside before like
A rough neighborhood, eh?
signing you guys.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, will you enter the mansion?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Pardon the intrusion.
You'll follow Ismark inside the mansion. The interior is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are, well, as you saw from outside, boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols everywhere. Wait. Okay, and you can see also a coffin in the floor with a man inside.
Oh.
A simple wooden coffin
Uh,
surrounded by wilting flowers and a faint odor of decay.
And it's open.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. I turn over to the guy, to Ismar. Hey, interesting burial ritual, if you can call it that. Who is that? Is that your father that you mentioned before?
So as you enter, you also see a woman sitting in a chair near the hearth of the main hall. Her face pale but composed. Her hand appears to be resting lightly on the hilt of a sword that's clearly being used. It's rusted and bent in all ways. As you entered, she rises, head are sharp, looking straight at you, but she clearly looks tired. Ismark looks at you. Yeah, that's my father.
Why
Before
do
we
you keep him?
do
Okay.
before we do anything else, we need to lay my father to rest. We can't just like and just like bury him anywhere or like just burn him. I can't do that.
I understand. Where would you like him to be laid to rest?
Wait.
Waiting.
Okay. After you say this, the woman gets closer to you.
Mm-hmm.
Ismark looks over at her. This is my sister, Irina. Uh, she's been through much. Too much. Irina looks over at him and then over at you guys. Welcome. I wish we could meet under better circumstances,
Likewise.
but I suppose there are none to be found here. She looks at you and
Yeah.
nods, and then looks to the coffin and then back to you. We have little time. My father's passing. Strahd's attacks. They're only getting worse, and I don't know how long we can hold out. Sorry, I didn't explain anything. Strahd has been very persistent, sending hordes upon hordes of zombies and werewolves or whatever he can to just get me to be with him. I don't know why. So, my father, he couldn't take it anymore. His heart just stopped.
Hmm.
My
Yeah, I'm
condolences.
sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Mm, right.
She collects herself. He needs to be buried. It's the least we can do for him.
Of course.
At least before the night falls again.
Okay.
Well, then we'll help in any way we can. So
Where
what's the plan?
where would you like him to?
Ismark then speaks up. Yeah, Ismark speaks up and says, "There's a church on the outskirts of town.
Mm-hmm.
We want to see if we can bury him in the cemetery over there, and have rites done by the Father Donovich."
Okay. Sounds good.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll be more than happy to help. I can also help as much in terms of religious services as I can. Um, if you like my assistance.
Irina speaks up.
Uh,
Yes, we would appreciate that.
Of
Thank
course.
you.
Of course. While they're going to continue talking, Rosalind's going to go over to the dad's body and start like praying for his soul and stuff.
yeah, out of character, out of character.
Yeah.
Do we know if it's still bright outside? Like, what is the time of day?
Yeah, like the session started at like morning. We could say 8, 9 a.m. And from everything you've been going through, right now it's like 3 or 4 p.m.
Okay.
Okay. Because
Like, you
I'm
still have time
thinking that
also.
we might want to
Uh-huh.
hurry up before it's dusk.
I'm
I don't know.
praying. You cannot rush prayer.
I
Let
am
me.
concerned about everybody's safety.
Okay,
Everyone
fine.
involved.
Rosalind's gonna like quickly speed through her prayer shit.
Well, no need to
That's
rush
highly
like that.
disrespectful.
I doubt that your prayer was gonna take an hour.
He
Was it?
immediately
You
goes up and
underestimate when someone passes. It's usually a bit, and also I just have a soft spot for family, okay? Because if this was my father, I'd want him to have a good send off.
Sure. Okay.
And I miss my pet.
understand that. I'm just saying that they mentioned
Hey,
that
guys, let's
shit
just
happened tonight.
let the paladin pray.
Thank you. Fuck.
God, goodness gracious. Ismark, do you happen to have anything to eat? All I have in my stomach is wine.
Yeah, we have a kitchen. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Okay. where
Imagine
is it?
coming into somebody's house and just immediately going, "Hey, you have food."
Hey, it was like Megan needing to go to the bathroom, so.
I mean, I'm in need of sustenance, alright?
Couldn't we eat
Wine
from
can
the
Soul.
only get you
basket?
so far.
So I just say this and start like going over to the kitchen. Like, is Mark just like pointed to the kitchen? I just say this. You get a fulminant stare from Irina. She did not like that at all.
Oh.
Irina will
She doesn't
remember this.
speak up, but she's looking at you like,
Irina,
yeah.
darling, I'm sorry. I have no energy for any sort of ceremonies right
know.
now.
It's fine. I know. You're an adventurer. I know you're full with grand quests to do. You must have had a very busy day.
Hey, Irina.
I know you're kind.
Hey, Irina. Do you wanna?
I would have bought something at the tavern, but apparently all they sell is wine.
Hey.
That was very
Hey,
disappointing.
hey, hey. Go eat.
Surprise.
Saul.
Drink at a tavern.
Okay. I'll help
Irina.
myself, I guess.
Irina, do you wanna help me? Make sure your father has a good rest.
Stay silent for a moment before joining you. She does not know of holy rites, but she will assist you in any way she
Yeah, just
can.
more like making sure.
Ismark just looks at you. Where?
Yeah.
He's like, hey, can we talk over here real quick?
Yeah. What's up?
He brings you to a little corner and in hushed tones, like, so this is not what I kind of wanted to ask you guys to do for us. I I love my father, I do, but I believe it's important to protect those that are still with us, and I think my father would have liked to do that too. I need to ask your help. I want to take Arena to somewhere safer.
Okay.
With the constant attacks, it's like he already knows where we are, and he will never stop until he gets a hold of her. So, uh, he starts rummaging through some like drawers. Like, okay, here we go, and he pulls out a map. Let me copy that and send it over to you guys.
Oh no, it's gonna be a fucking escort mission.
Yeah, escort mission. Let's go.
I hate those. Nobody likes
Thank you for posting it in resources. Oh no, that's
Yeah, that's Arena.
Smash.
That's not a map.
Out of character
Oh,
Smash,
actually,
not in character
hold
Smash.
up.
Yeah, I guess you can sympathize with Strahd.
Sympathize. Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh.
Badass. Holy shit.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not the cool badass paladin y'all were looking for. You don't have to at Strahd when we can literally look at the screen.
I need you guys to see. Anyways.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh no, I lost the face. No, my powers. I found it again.
There you go. Good shit.
Anyways, he shows you the map, and you can see a lot of names all around. But you can see down right the village of Barovia. Wait. Okay.
Yep.
So if you follow the red thing, you see the N letter close to Lake Sarovich.
Okay.
That's the town of Valaki. It's apparently way safer. We were supposed to bring her over there when Dad was with us still, but well, not everything goes as planned.
Okay.
So we want to take her over there, or either that or Kresk, which is like over Spanish Woods, way west. It's
Hmm.
way further away, but I hear it's like a walled town, so it would be way safer there. Also, I hear the Abbey is there, which is a church for the god, the Morning Lord, Lathander. That could also be a safe place.
Yes,
We can see.
Lythander.
Arena's a little bit startled as she was helping you with the rites.
Sorry, I heard Lythander. He's my patron.
That's cool. That's nice. I'm sure that could come in handy, right? Um,
Out of
and
character, where are
anyways,
we on the map?
We are in Village of Barovia.
east,
Okay, okay, yeah, I see.
Spalish Woods
That
down, Village of Barovia. You want to
alone
go
on
left in the
map.
middle, beneath Lake Sarovich is Balaki. You want to go to Balaki. At least
No,
that's what
that is
Ismark is
that I
saying.
saw. That I saw. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Got it. I was just
Escort
confirming.
mission, let's go!
Okay.
So yeah, he keeps talking with
Ah,
you, Ur, saying like, so yeah, I want to take her to Balaki or Kresk, but she wouldn't budge until our father was given a proper burial. And I agree, but I don't know. Strahd becomes more violent each day, and I don't know how much we can hold. So if you guys can help us get my father a proper burial at the town church, then we can go on our way. If that's cool with you guys, I would really appreciate your help.
So let me get this clear. You want us to put your father to rest at the church and then accompany you over to Valaki?
That would be ideal, yes.
Okay. I still need to confirm with my party, but I'm all with it.
Yeah, of course. And like I said, you don't have to do it. I would really appreciate it, though.
mm-hmm. In the meantime, Saul is still in the kitchen.
Someone's in the kitchen with Saul. Someone's in the kitchen. I
And
know.
so, do I find anything to eat or
Let me check something real quick, just to see what you could find.
roll initiative? The fridge attacks you.
The fridge is a mimic.
It's mimic bread.
Yeah.
The bread, it's a mimic.
Good.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
While Tofu's conferring, I need to use the restroom. So I will.
What
My
a
God.
surprise!
You shut
You need to mark every house you come into.
shut the fuck up. It's true though. I'll be right back.
She's like a dog, just lifts up her leg and like,
Wow, very graphic.
yeah.
Thank you for the
Anyways,
image. Okay, so while she's marking her territory, just step away from the group and quietly make your way into the kitchen. You notice the air in the mansion grows colder, and the sound of the others, while originally you could hear Rosalind's prayer, Arena sometimes responded to, helping her, and you could hear some hushes talks between Ur and Ismark. But then their sound starts to fade.
what is happening?
The mansion, despite its size, starts feeling small, almost claustrophobic. as though the weight of years of sorrow clings to every wall. When you enter the kitchen, you find it eerily still. The room is sparsely furnished, with large wooden table in the center and cupboards lining the walls. You can see some pots and pans hanging from the hooks, though it seems as though they haven't been touched in days, if not weeks. They have layers upon layers of dust. But you can get a faint scent of stale bread and cold meat lingering in the air. Will you approach the pantry?
I will cautiously approach the pantry.
You approach the
I
pantry,
might be
opening
a
the
little
door.
bit on edge, but I'm still hungry.
Your stomach is stronger.
Hey,
You
real
open
quick,
the door.
your screen share is not
Yes.
working anymore.
Mine?
Yes.
I paused the
Oh,
music.
it's been a yeah.
The screen share is just gone.
Oh, it just died? It just died? Why didn't you
Yeah,
tell me?
yeah. I
Jesus
just
Christ.
told you.
Not before.
I just noticed.
For fuck's sake. Is the
What the
music
fuck is this
that
awakened bread?
forgettable? A what?
Uh, or I just posted in Cheeto Minds. Awakened
What the
bread.
fuck? Oh, that's going to be the thing that's going to beat your ass, isn't it?
Please no. I thought there was not gonna be any fighting in this session.
I mean,
God.
I didn't say there wouldn't be any fighting. I said there's a low possibility.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I get it. Whatever.
you approach the pantry, opening the door with a soft creak. And inside,
I'm back.
you find a few scraps of food.
Rosalind sitting in the pantry.
Rosalind, marking her territory again.
Shut the fuck up!
No, bad.
Okay. Anyway,
You find
what do I
half a
actually
loaf of
find?
bread, some dried fruit, and a small wheel of cheese. It's not much, but it's honest work. I
Is
see
this
the thing.
cheese?
Anyways,
Can
are you going
I
to reach for the food?
can I check if the bread and cheese are still edible? If there's any mold, anything like that?
Check it. You don't really need to like roll any dice, but the bread looks kind of stale but edible. The fruits are dried, so they should be fine. The small wheel of cheese smells like shit, but that's just cheese. Cheese smells like shit always, so yeah, whatever.
Oh, but this is just cheese.
I take like a handful, like, of bread, I guess, and I pinch a small-ish piece of cheese and I just down that.
As you reach for the food, you hear it. A
Roll
faint,
initiative.
almost imperceptible sound, like the soft scraping of nails on wood. The room starts growing colder. At first, you think it's coming from behind you. When you instinctively turn, there's nothing there. Just the shadows shifting in the dim candlelight. But just when you start thinking it was just the wind, the sound comes again. This time from the walls. Somewhere deeper in the house. A persistent scratching. Like something trying to get in. Or out.
Okay,
Suddenly,
Oh,
the
yeah.
kitchen window rattles in its frame as though a gust of wind has struck it. But there's no wind. The fog outside presses against the glass, thick and heavy, blocking any light that might have come through. A chill runs down your spine. The house feels wrong, as though it's holding its breath, waiting for something.
Never mind, I guess. I close the fucking pantry cautiously and kind of like trying to feel if, you know, things return to normal a little bit. Because I feel like whatever this is, it's waiting for me to take a bite.
So you return everything back to the pantry. What will you do now?
I am going to go try to exit the kitchen, go back to my companions to be like, hey guys, did you feel that? What the fuck was that?
As you decide to go back, you hear something. A laugh coming from outside the house. You look over to the window and see a figure. It walks past the window. You don't quite manage to make out who it was, the fog being so thick you can't even see through. But you have some sort of feeling. You probably know who it was.
Okay, fuck this shit. I'm running out of the kitchen.
Saul, you okay there?
Okay, guys. Uh, hey, group talk. Come in. Let's all chat a little bit.
Uh-
First of all, you, Ismark, Arena, do you ever notice anything inside of your kitchen specifically? Anything strange?
Ismark is like, Arena doesn't look over to you. She's still like focusing on Rosalind and her father. Ismark is like, something food's raw, I guess, or probably mouse. I don't know, man. What do you see?
Well, I have a feeling someone was watching me there. I just relay all the info basically to them, like how I entered and everything felt chilly, and I didn't hear them anymore. Kind of like all that shit, all the scratching, the figure outside, chuckling.
Okay.
So, care to explain if you know what this is, or if you've ever experienced something like that before? Was that who I think it was?
There's an uneasy silence. The air feels colder. Ismark just completely stops. He was about to like make another of his very hilarious and original jokes, but he just stops. His face is becoming paler. Shit. He's watching us. I knew this day would come. Fuck. I didn't think it would be so soon. Arina doesn't look up at you, but she just started gripping the hilt of his sword. You can see her knuckles white, her jaw clenching, but her eyes betray her fear. She starts talking. He's been watching me for weeks. I can feel it. The eyes in the fog, they're always there.
Who?
Him?
I think we know
Devil.
who she's referring to.
The house feels smaller, suffocating, as though the shadows themselves are closing in. The candles flicker for a moment, as if they too shudder at the mention of Strahd. Outside the windows, you see the same thing that happens to you, Saul. The fog presses closer, and the once quiet village seems to grow unnaturally still, as though even the air is holding its breath in anticipation. Every creak, every distant sound from the village feels magnified. It really makes it hard to shake the feeling that he could appear again at any moment. Through the silence, Ismark speaks up again. Okay, okay. Okay. We need to hurry. We need to bury my father before it gets worse. He's toying with us.
Understood.
Can't give him any more time.
Okay, understood.
Okay.
I
Arina's
finished.
still glancing at the window.
I finished everything in order to prepare him for burial. So
Okay, you say that, and Ismark starts getting closer to like help you carry the coffin. Arena is still looking at the window. He's letting us know he's close, but he doesn't. He usually doesn't strike without a reason. Unless She starts hyperventilating a little bit.
Okay. Saul comes up to her. Calm down, darling. Listen, panicking will not help this situation, will it? I know, I get it, you're scared, but right now we have to hold our wits together, alright? We're with you.
What's your AC?
There's more of us. There's more of us now. You're not alone. Okay? You have your brother, you have us with you. It's gonna be fine.
Give me a
We'll make it through.
persuasion check.
Okay.
Believe in the
Oh,
power of
persuasion,
God
don't fail me now.
and anime on his side. Ah! Hey!
Okay.
Okay.
She stands up, and you can see she raises her fist at you. Her face.
What did I do?
At first, you thought it was rage, but it's fear. Her teeth start chattering. What do you know? How can you just say everything will be okay? You don't know anything.
If I don't say it, you won't believe it. I mean,
can't believe it.
What else is there? Like, if you just stop believing that everything is okay, what else is there? Are you going to just sit still and give up and let him have you, or are you gonna, I don't know, try to go down swinging at least?
She interrupts you. Have me? I will slit my own throat before he does that.
That's the spirit.
It's not that I lost hope.
Weirdly
It's just
enough.
that I know the reality of things. The three of you might help, yes, but that won't stop him. So don't say that everything will be okay.
Try.
That's all we can do, can't we? Ismark starts getting closer. Okay. He's just trying to make the mood a little bit lighter, okay? It's not... Let's just try to get this over with before the night gets closer, okay? It's the only thing we can do. Just sitting here arguing within ourselves is going to get us nowhere, right?
Good call.
She's still a little bit tense, but she can understand where you and Ismark are coming from. So she just sighs. I'm sorry. You're right. Let's go.
It's okay. Don't need to apologize. We've got to do what we've got to do, right?
Let's put your father to rest.
Let's go. So, who's gonna get the coffin, and who's gonna do the thing and do things and yeah, what are you gonna do?
I volunteer to do things because I can't necessarily reach to y'all's height.
Yeah. Plus you're tanky, so.
Can we just tie up the coffin to a bear
Wait!
and just
Wait! I got this
Can you
thing.
spit it out already?
I got find steed.
What is it?
So I can summon a spectral steed that can help carry the coffin. If we got something that could hold the coffin.
What do you mean?
How long does it
I mean,
last?
Casting time's 10 minutes, but duration's instantaneous. He stays around until it drops to...
You have it.
It stays around until it drops to 0 HPs. It disappears, leaving behind no physical form. I could also dismiss it at any time as an action.
Okay.
Why is everyone just shutting up?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm letting her cook, I guess.
So I would like to summon a horse, of course. Could I summon a spectral steed to, like, help? First off, I'm gonna ask Ismark, do we have something that could, like, hold your father's body, like a little wagon or cart or something?
Yeah, I guess we do have an old cart, but like, yeah, we have one. Let me go fetch it. It should be outside.
Okay.
Can anyone come with me?
Sorry?
Can anyone come with me? I don't know if I feel safe going outside to fetch the car by myself after the, the whole thing.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's gonna do it? Or do you want to go? Or
Yeah, I think it's either gonna be me or for Rosa because armor class.
I'm
For
going
me
to
because I have
be taking 10 minutes to summon this steed. So if you go, because I'll go outside to summon
Okay,
the
I'll go.
steed. And then Saul, if you want to stay in with Irina.
yeah, I'll stay in for now.
Okay. I'm gonna go outside and cast Find Steed.
Right.
So
No,
outside is going to be Ismark
don't
or
like the sudden music
and,
change.
Saul. No, Saul is inside with Arena. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Saul's inside with Irina and the body. Because we're keeping it in there until we can bring it out.
Wait.
Waiting.
Also, by the way, is it Arena or Irina?
Irina.
Okay, got it.
Okay. So the ones that were outside, that would be Ismark, Ur, and you, Rosa.
Uh-huh.
You start focusing on your spell.
Mm-hmm.
Are you closing your eyes or are they open?
They're closed while I'm concentrating on this spell. Which I know is a
Okay,
bad
you're
idea,
concentrating.
but I'm concentrating.
Bruh.
Ismark just keeps talking, Ur, you follow him.
Yeah.
And Rosa, you stay alone,
I know
summoning your steed.
I know this is such a bad idea, but it's just what I would do.
uh,
I just want to summon a
I need to read
horse.
something.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
He's needing to read something.
Oh god.
I don't like
You know,
that.
in reality, like if we need a horse to pull the wagon, then like we can't get it by ourselves. Like we should wait for the horse so we can use the horse to like grab the wagon.
Eh.
Wait, what? I didn't get that.
So,
Okay, so if we need a horse to pull the wagon, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shouldn't we just wait for the horse to be summoned and then use the horse and go everybody together to get the wagon?
I
Because
mean,
that way we don't need to pull the wagon.
I mean, eh. We already,
Anyways, Rosalind,
yeah,
you focus on your spell. Your
yeah,
hands clasped, your eyes closed,
yeah,
focusing on your divine power.
yeah.
Your surroundings fade away as you concentrate.
I don't like this.
The words of the incantation slip from your lips.
Mhm.
Your mind is centered on the task at hand. You can feel your divine energy building slowly. But for a moment, all you hear is the steady rhythm of your own breath. The fog begins to shift around you. At first, it's subtle. A faint rustling, like the distant movement of leaves. The temperature seems to drop ever so slightly, and the stillness in the air grows more pronounced. The mist thickens, swirling around your ankles. It's hard to tell if it's the fog or your own breath that's visible in the cold air. You try to maintain your concentration, but there's an unmistakable sense that something or someone is watching.
Mm-mm.
The hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. You hear the faint echo of footsteps in the distance. Soft, deliberate steps moving closer.
Mhm.
Or why would they come alone? You open your eyes for a brief moment to check. Still keeping concentration, just for your own safety.
Mhm.
There's nothing but the rolling fog. Your mind is telling you to focus on the spell, and you try, but you can tell something else. Something more primal inside you. Your instincts start screaming at you to run.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Will you keep
shit.
casting?
Can I? Oh god. Can I also start casting the tiny hut?
We'll be with you in a moment, Hangy.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to
Closer.
like Rosalind's gonna like feel this like anxiety and fear that's growing in her to keep on casting the spell and hold her ground. Because she's tired of trying to run away from her fears.
Okay. Minutes pass.
Okay.
You steel yourself. You're not going to be scared, not when someone needs you.
Mhm.
The sound fades, leaving only the eerie quiet of Barovia, same as when you first entered the town. As you focus on the magic, you swear you hear a faint voice, almost as if carried on the wind, whispering something just out of reach. It could be your imagination, or it could be something else entirely. The cold deepens, and you're acutely aware of just how alone you are in this moment. Isolated in the mist, Barovia is watching. Strahd is watching. Finally, after what feels like an eternity, the spell reaches its completion. The steed manifests in front of you,
Oh, thank fuck. What's my steed look like?
shining, a shining steed, as if someone from the heavens appears in front of you.
Oh, thank fuck.
It starts shaking its mane, but as it starts shaking its mane, chunks of flesh begin to fall from its head,
Oh, God.
and its whole body rotten.
Oh,
The horse is trying to scratch a niche. It can't.
oh,
Starts scratching itself against the entrance of the mansion.
oh,
Chunks of flesh and spectral skin clinging on it and disappearing.
oh,
Your horse is a skeletal mess of flesh and bones.
oh. My poor horse.
It will serve you. But it,
Oh,
yeah.
it's it's the skeletal horse from Minecraft. Bone, yeah. I want to imagine when she first manifested the steed. Saul just kind of looks over and goes, "Oh shit, cool horse," and then it starts like shedding flesh and all that, and he goes, "Oh, never mind."
Like,
You
ugh.
manifest your steed. The steed comes at you, just lowers its head, as to trying to reach out to your hand for a pet. The steed does not know anything.
Oh.
So you are no longer alone. But yet, the colonies does not leave. It's hard to shake the feeling that something unseen lingers nearby, just beyond the veil of the fog.
Rosalind sticks her hand out to her spectral steed and like quote unquote pets it and is just like there as like spectral like flesh chunks come like off her hands being like there, you're a good boy.
Here's a beautiful son.
My beautiful son. She like gags a bit.
We'll wind a little bit back. Over to you, Saul.
Right.
Let me check something real quick again.
Oh no. Daddy didn't like that kitten.
What
Oh my
the
God.
fuck is wrong with you?
Could you imagine if Strahd's like just a Discord mod?
Oh no.
Wow.
You know, okay, listen. If he's been like luring women to his side and all that, I wouldn't put it past him, honestly.
I mean,
like,
he's already
"Oh, yeah.
exhibiting Discord mod behavior.
Oh yeah, come to Daddy.
Oh yeah, come to Zaddy's mansion.
Zeddy, chill.
Okay.
He
As the others
watched
leave-
Twilight once and made it his whole personality.
I mean, that's not wrong, but that's not right either.
It's hoa 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 season.
Anyways, as the others leave the mansion to fetch the cart and summon a steed, a trusty steed for you guys to accomplish the first part of your quest. You Soul stay alone with Irina. The heavy air of the mansion presses down on you both, who remain by the coffin. You can still sense she's still kind of tense and probably still a little bit annoyed at you, but you can also tell she's feeling a little bit she won't antagonize you since she blew up at you earlier, so she's just like silent, lightly brushing the wood of the coffin as if in trying to say a farewell.
Let
The
me.
flickering candlelight oh yes, what's up?
I wanted to just chat with her just a little bit, I guess. So your dad, huh? How was he when he was still alive? What was he like?
A great man. I'm not his biological daughter. He adopted me when I had nowhere to go.
Oh, I see.
I don't even know where I came from. He took me in, and both he and Ismark treated me like family.
Hmm.
Even though I
You
only
must have
brought
been very
the
young back
Warble.
then.
Yeah, I was a child. But
I
by that
see.
moment,
Well,
he was already after me.
I
I only
I
caused them trouble,
hmm.
but yet they still love me and care for me. I don't know if I deserve them. She catches herself. Why am I even saying this to you? Probably don't even
Hey.
care.
You might think that you may not be worthy of their love, but if they took you in and cared for you every step of the way, then I'd say they totally didn't mind, did they? Also, you may or may not believe it, but I can sort of relate to you a little bit. I also lost someone who took care of me a long time ago. I don't know if they're still alive or not. I'm currently trying to find them. So, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is sorry for your loss, but we'll try to make this through, okay?
Yeah, I hope you find them.
Thanks. Also, that sword of yours, you know how to use it?
I had to.
All right, well, that's all the backup that we need.
As long as it's sharp enough to cut my own neck, I guess it will serve.
Or someone else's neck. Strahd's, for example.
A monster like him would even just come back when you cut her head off.
We'll just see about that.
I hope we do.
Paul's
At
just
least that would
sounding
be
like a
satisfying.
know-it-all.
Nah, just trying to fucking, inspire confidence. At least a little bit.
Nah, Irina's wanting to be emo and shop at Hot Topic once she gets to Velaki, so.
Let's go.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god, the Golf GF.
You found the god GF.
How old is Irina? How old is Irina?
Jesus.
Out of character.
Well, I will just say she's old enough.
Okay, cool.
You
We'll
can't
keep it
say
way.
that. That sounds sus.
Are you going to NTR Strahd? Holy shit, man!
That'd be fun. Not gonna lie.
Jesus fuck.
Oh god, he's going to butcher you.
I mean, Saul might be into it. We don't know.
Okay,
No.
okay.
No, just no.
I'm a woman's man.
Yeah.
So, aside from what happened later, and for the obvious fog pressing against the windows, you can feel a little bit of them like pushing. Aside from that, nothing really happens aside from your common kind of opening your hearts between each other, both finding common ground into what you can like relate in some way. So, you two spend a quiet moment, believing everything will be okay. Or,
Yes.
as you and Ismark leave the front of the mansion,
Yes.
you leave behind Rosalind, who is very much focused on her prayers. It seems nothing will stop her from summoning this seed, even if the weight of the world was on her shoulders.
Yes.
So, as you walk, you go to the back of the mansion, and it's pretty easy to see that in front of the
Excuse me,
windows.
fuck.
Bless you.
Thank you, I've been blessed.
I didn't
In front
hear
of the
anything.
windows, Ismark stops and just puts a hand in front of you and like, uh, dude, can he just points in front of the windows. There are very fresh marks in the mud, foot marks. Someone was walking around looking at the windows, and you can see a hand mark in one of them.
Okay.
The fog slowly wraps around you both like a suffocating shroud. Its cold fingers brushing against your skin. The world feels smaller, more contained, as if the mist itself is closing in on you. The quiet of Barovia is unsettling, with only the faintest sounds, distant rustling, the occasional creak of wood breaking the stillness. Ismark stills himself, takes a deep breath, and starts walking ahead. His eyes start scanning the surrounding mist. He's clearly anxious about the night's swift approach. His grip tightens on the handle of his sword as he glances back at you. Okay, the cart should be just down the road, but we should hurry. Nightfall will come here fast. Faster than you would probably think.
Yes.
You start moving further from the mansion. The air grows colder, the fog starts to thicken around your feet. Your footsteps sound hollow against the dirt road. Each step feels more deliberate than the last. You hear the occasional soft howl of wind. But you know better. It's wolves in the distance.
I know how far they are.
They're pretty far.
Okay.
You keep walking until you finally spot the cart. An old, worn wooden thing. Wheels caked with mud, and the harness dangling limply, waiting for something to pull it.
Mm.
Ismark moves ahead, checking the cart, his hands brushing over the wooden frame. Start muttering something. I wonder if this will actually like handle the coffin well. He starts like knocking on it, checking its sturdiness. Hey, can you help me out here? I might need some help to pull it.
All right.
You both prepare
I
to move it back to the mansion. Yes?
yeah. I was about to say I move over to him and to help.
Okay, yeah, you do that. And you both start preparing to pull it when the fog starts swirling unnaturally around you, almost as if it's alive, circling and closing in. Then you hear it, a faint whisper carried on by the wind, coming from somewhere deeper in the mist. The words are impossible to make out, but the voice is unmistakably cold, hollow, almost as if the land itself is speaking, urging you to listen, or warning you. Ismark stops. His eyes start scanning the mist. He grips the handle of his sword tighter. He looks at you. What's up? Do you hear something? It's do you see? What are you?
You hear
Huh?
that?
I didn't hear anything. But you just
There's
stopped.
whispers in the fog.
Ooh. He starts trembling a little bit. What? What do you mean whispers?
Okay. Let's not deal with this. Can I just cast Wind Wall to push away all the fog away?
Okay, you can.
Yeah, this should make a path good enough for us to pass 50 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Wind Wall.
Mm-hmm.
Both of us take the cart and run back to the front of the house. That good with
Okay.
you?
As the whispering starts growing louder, only you seem to hear it, and the unseen presence seems to inch closer. But you take a deep breath and raise your hand, calling on the magic within you. The air around you starts stirring with a powerful surge of energy. You use Wind Wall, and indeed, a wall of wind erupts around you and Ismark, cutting through the fog. The swirling mist just parts like curtains being ripped aside, and the howling winds create a protective barrier. Loose debris, leaves, dirt, and dust are swept up in the powerful gusts, carrying along the barrier in a violent storm of air. The fog starts recoiling from the wind's force, swirling around the edges of the invisible wall, but it doesn't dissipate entirely. Instead, it starts pressing against the wind like a living thing,
Uh-huh.
as though it's trying to push through the wall. The sound of whispers has faded. It's being drowned out by the rush of air, but you can still sense that someone is watching you. The barrier holds, but beyond it, the fog starts thickening, roiling as if something waits just beyond your reach.
Yeah.
Ismark let out a little yelp, surprised by your sudden casting
No, I
before
already
saying
told him.
anything to him. Huh?
I already told him I'm gonna cast the Wind Wall, and once it's up, let's take the cart and run. I
Oh,
already told him.
I thought you said that to me, not to him. Okay,
Uh,
okay, okay.
No.
Then yeah, okay. He just like starts back in surprise, like holy shit. Okay. He looks at you and just nods. Smart move. Okay, I'll keep him at bay for now. All right. You start pushing the car. For a moment, there is stillness inside the protective barrier. You both feel safer, definitely. The fog starts pushing to the barrier, but it does not cross it. It feels like you're walking in a tunnel of fog. You hear
Yeah.
nothing but the rushing air, feel nothing but the force of the magic you summoned. But the fog outside writhes, swirling as though agitated, still pressing at its barrier. So you two start pulling along quickly, shielded by your protective wind. But the weight of the mists outside is never far from your mind. Until you eventually see, within the fog, a small,
you don't have to go that small, fuck.
small figure,
Okay.
trembling slightly, her eyes twitching a bit, but still with a very healthy looking bone steed in her hands, arms, trying to pet
How would she
it.
hold it?
She's trying her best,
She's just princess carrying the steed.
Yep.
and
What
you
a good
guys
boy.
reunite.
It's the fucking steed. It doesn't need to be carried.
Such a good
Of
boy.
course.
Like touching, like holding the steed's head with her hands, like caressing it, or whatever. Anyways.
Okay. I get it.
Okay. We can go now. If we want to get your father on the cart, I can. Let's hook up the cart to the steed.
Are you guys all
Okay.
packed and ready to go?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My poor steed.
No, I meant Bismarck and Irina. Are you guys Fact, do you have all your belongings that you might need
Is it
throughout this
really
journey?
wise to like go to the church with Irina right now?
I mean, we can't.
I just say that Arena perks up. I'm not going to stay here while my father is buried. I I have to be there.
Okay, okay. Um, do we time out and step in first, or is it too dangerous?
What?
What?
Okay.
I mean, we're gonna have
Before.
to step in anyway because we need to carry the dad, the
Oh
coffin to.
Okay. Let's step in
Yeah.
first.
Okay.
It's a small cart, just enough to like load the coffin in, so probably no one can like get on top of it.
No, I mean step in the
No.
house.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're going to get in the house. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Since we know Strahd is definitely going for you, I know of this technique from a queen that used to live in a land far away. I can change my appearance to match you, and so if anybody tries to go for you, they need to determine which one is the real Irina first out of the two of us.
Okay. How are you?
Okay,
Sure. What do I
okay,
need to do?
okay. You don't need to do anything besides give me like a set of identical clothes to you. Do you have any?
She blinks a bit surprised. Like, I guess I do. Yeah. Sure. Remember, you're just like a guy asking a girl for her clothes,
Yeah.
but sure.
Okay. I know this sounds weird, but here, look at this first. And in front of her, I turned into her.
She blinks a few times, just staring at you. Like, let me get a change of clothes. She leaves.
I'm done with this shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yes. I have out of character, by the way. I have advantage in avoiding detection.
Hi, my name's Irina.
Yeah, but that's it. That's you avoiding detection.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So if somebody wants to attack Irina or me, like because I look like Irina, uh, I can like if they try to attack me, the decoy, they don't know if I'm the real Irina or if I'm a decoy. And if they want to find out, I have advantage in avoiding detection, like like getting my cover blown.
Okay. I see, I
Okay,
see, I see.
okay. Yeah.
So while we're traversing the path all the way there, it's probably gonna be safer if the enemy doesn't know which one of us is the real one.
No, you're right. Yeah.
I can see Tofu flipping
I
through
was
his
gonna-
book and
I was
thinking.
gonna propose if I was gonna propose if we could maybe, since you turned into Arena, we could maybe make Arena cover her face. or
Oh, for a
something,
second I thought you were
or
going to say something
shows-
really saucy. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
What?
the fuck is wrong with you?
It's like
I
3
did not
a.m.
even think about
I'm
anything
so
sauce.
tired, fam. It's like 3 a.m.
Bro.
All right. Do we want to end the session here?
No, let's get to the church at least. Let's do the burial.
Okay, the church.
Take
I
a
worship
cliffhanger,
at the
let's
sun, at
go.
the shrine of your lives. I'll tell you I see you.
Okay. So yeah, I was gonna propose that maybe Arena should then instead disguise herself, so that Ur can pose as her, and she
Mm.
might avoid
I-
any confrontation.
I mean, could she
whatsoever. I don't know.
wear Ur's clothes?
But she
Or
still
just
looks like a girl.
we have wait, but we have so many like robes and shit. Can she just not like put a robe over her normal clothes and like cover her head with the hood or whatever? Or you have like a fuck ton of clothes
Yeah,
to choose from.
I'm not gonna give her like a maid outfit.
I
Or
mean,
butler
No,
are
but you
good.
didn't you have robes?
You have robes.
I have one, and I worn it on my fucking
I
crotch.
didn't take the robes.
yeah, but does she know your word on your crotch?
You know, for a paladin, you are.
I'm saying this out of character. In character,
I mean,
does she
no,
know
she
your
does
word
not.
on your crotch? Just kidding.
No, she does not.
Okay. Um.
I don't have
mm,
any more
uh,
clothes,
so-
do I?
okay.
My
Okay. You
clothes
have a
would
robe.
not
I
fit her.
have a cloak. Maybe like yeah, since like two Irenas, one wears a robe, one wears a cloak, and just my Irina barely covers like disguised, but badly disguised, you know. So like the
So
more
it's a little bit more
conspicuous one,
obvious.
yeah.
Yeah, got it. Okay. Well, I guess I can give my robe to Irina, to the real one,
Hmm.
and then you do you, boo.
All right.
Anyway,
I
is Irina
yeah.
back with the clothes or what?
Yeah.
Tofu. You'll notice she hasn't returned.
Oh my
She
fucking
went to
god.
fetch her
Oh,
clothes alone.
guys.
Nothing.
Okay, let's go get her.
Well, I'm outside with my steed. I don't
Okay.
know what y'all are doing.
Are you gonna stay outside alone?
I'm with
Ismark is with her.
yeah, I'm with Ismark.
Yeah. Come on, her.
Yes,
Let's
Ismark
come on,
is
Okay.
follow.
fastening the cart to the steed.
Yeah.
Ismark refuses to go into the mist alone, so he will always stay at least with one of you.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Okay.
okay.
Anyway, can we move our tokens just so we don't get confused?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
but-
move myself here or.
I'm gonna
come
be
beside
out
me, I
here. There we
guess.
go. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, we go in the direction where Irina went, I guess.
Yes.
You start
Kind of
going
like
into her direction.
shouting her name
Yeah.
along the way.
Okay. As you first shout for her name, you start hearing quick footsteps approaching you. She returns.
Oh my fucking god.
She seems calm, but she's definitely tense. Her movements brisk. She approaches you, Uwer, or Irina, I guess, and just hands
Yeah.
you the clothes.
Thank you.
As you receive them, you notice her grip is shaky. Here,
Okay. What's
there
wrong?
are
What
no
happened?
time before nightfall. Her eyes just flick towards the window. I, I saw something outside the window. I thought it was just a fog, but it was a figure. It was standing just beyond the mist, watching. I couldn't see its face, but it was there. It didn't move. It just stood there, staring into the house. She then tightens her grip on the hilt of her sword, and then it just started getting closer. She just shakes her head. Let's go.
Mm.
Okay, you
Okay.
guys better change right now. Irina, here, take my rope and also try to cover yourself as much as possible. Cover your head as well. We're gonna try to make, a little bit of a deception game here, if you will. Or is going to pose as you. You are gonna try to cover yourself as best you can, so maybe the enemy won't think that
Uh,
you
we're
are.
saying this in a place that doesn't like have direct view from the windows, right? Because
Yeah,
otherwise
yeah.
somebody might be
I
snooping
I
in.
did wanna mention, like, yeah, let's try to
Yeah, right
change
now,
where where
where you found her,
Strad's
she was
coming
in a hallway. The hallway has no windows. She just came out of her room.
Okay.
out. Okay. So yeah, let's try to get away from any windows, and you guys change real quick, and then we'll be on our way. Okay.
To the window. It's a wall.
So it's going to be one arena, one rogue arena, right?
Yes.
The real Irina is going to wear my robe.
Got it.
And then there's Arena.
Arena just wears a
Arena.
cloak.
Okay.
I'm just gonna delete the robe from my inventory.
Rip.
Why are you so spiteful against the robe?
It brings
What did it
back
do to
bad
you?
memories. It reminds me of the time I lost my pants.
Man, could you imagine losing your pants this session? Couldn't be me.
Oh my god. 150
way.
gold pants.
No.
150 gold pants. Yeah, that would be horrible. Holy
That would
shit.
suck. Just don't stand on top of me.
God. No,
Okay,
not my supreme
Saul-
pants.
Saul, roll a 1d100 just for shit and giggles. Just.
Not right now. What?
Just do it for right now,
Nothing's
shits and giggles.
happening Even.
Nah, Strahd comes up, rips off your pants, and then goes.
Elite. Let's go. Anyways, as the door to the mansion swings open, the cold, damp air of Barovia immediately presses in, carrying with it the thick, ever-present mist that you are all too familiar with. The faint light of the fading sun, those little to cut through the oppressive fog. You can only see one little circle on the horizon. And you know, the night is not far off. Or are you gonna step out first?
No, I'm gonna let Saul step out first.
Sure. Okay. Boom.
Okay.
I'm out.
Me and Irina follow hand in hand. Well, not hand in hand, like side by side behind her. Saul.
I'm still hungry.
Ismar gets close to you, or
Mhm.
like, hey, you're right. You look different.
Can
Ah,
we
shit.
be alright
Look,
in
our-
this situation?
That is true. What did you change though?
Just later, after we get this done.
Okay.
Out of character, are you also trying to deceive the brother?
Nobody should know in the presence of the fog.
Oh. Okay, true. Good call.
Okay,
All right. Let's go, everyone.
let's go. So I made my steed a war horse. It can move 60 feet.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay. Now, give me the order. How are you organized? How are you walking?
I'm gonna be on my war horse, cause fuck that noise.
Okay. Ismark is probably gonna be on the very back, looking after
Okay, cool.
Urina.
Yeah, Urina and Irina.
I hate that that's what we Urina? That's just urine.
Let's fucking go.
Finally, somebody finally caught on. I was making the joke and like I was disappointed that nobody caught on.
I caught on it like the first time, I just didn't want to mention it.
Good shit,
Bro.
bruh.
Anyways, what are the other people's things? Rosa in front, Ismark in the back.
I
I'm
guess-
gonna stick with Irina.
I guess we
Okay,
can
you're gonna
make
stick
it
with
so
Irina?
that okay, Rosalina on the horse pulling the cart. Saul is probably just behind the cart then. The two arenas are side by side and then Ismark. How about that?
Sounds good.
No, you tell me.
What team? Wildcats. Okay, let's do this.
Let's
I
go.
don't want a team
Wait.
name.
We need a team name.
Can you guys switch up the order?
Yeah.
By the way.
Wait.
Yeah, put the brother in the back. Do you have a token for Irina or?
Oh right, I completely forgot about her token.
She got
Bros.
kidnapped already. Rip.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
you didn't
Well,
notice.
game over.
Well,
GG's.
GG's, no rees.
There you go.
Smash.
So, give me the, 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 give me the.
Yeah,
like
right
this.
behind me. Right behind me. Yes, yes, yes.
Nope, nope, nope,
Okay,
nope,
right.
nope,
What
nope,
are you
nope.
doing?
What?
Yes.
Yes?
I mean, I was thinking it would be hard for him to move it if I'm on top of the token.
I mean, you can just.
You can just stand beside then.
Yeah. Right.
Just don't go behind how you did. It's just
There we go. Easy enough.
Mhm.
Okay, we're good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Okay.
So from the house, 60 feet is about where Saul's standing.
Mm-hmm. What?
So my horse can move 60 feet. Is that approximately as long, as well with the carriage, or?
Your horse would have to move along with the characters, like you would have, because that would be like sprinting if that's its maximum speed.
Yeah.
Fuck you guys! I'm out of here. Just kidding.
The horse would be like just walking.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna have to walk at the same speed as like the slowest one of us still. If you wanna not break the formation.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, let's make our way downtown.
Walking fast. Eating ass.
What? You eat ass?
What? You ate a lot of ass.
What?
Tofu, are you there?
Tofu's finding.
I'm reading something.
Okay. I didn't even know where the cemetery is.
Cemetery is gonna be
It's at the
way
very
up
end,
here.
It's right. Yeah, there.
Oh, I thought that was like a vineyard or something.
Yes,
What
all
a
these,
vineyard.
all these crypts and tombs. Vineyard. Let's go. Oh no, music's
I
changing.
don't know.
Can we
It's
not
low
do?
res.
If it's combat, I'm gonna say, can we not?
Tofu, you're roughly silent.
I don't like this.
The fog took Tofu. Run our own door.
Strahd shows up. Dottie didn't like that kitten.
I don't like this DM. Let me
Strahd
take a
shows
moment.
up. Ooh, 2 kittens to play with.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, threesome with 2 Irenas?
Please, you're a paladin.
I'm
guys
talking
creep the
about
fuck
this
out. Also,
out
yeah,
of
what the
character.
fuck?
Out of character, guys.
Anyway,
How do you out
with the
creep
coffin.
everybody?
Actually, yeah. Holy shit. With the
Surprise
coffin secured
Oathbreaker.
on the summoned steed, you guys begin your careful march towards the church. The fog clings to the ground, swirling around your feet. A feeling you are kind of already sort of accustomed to. Every time you step outside the mansion, you can see the fog swirling around your feet as if it were alive.
Ew.
And the air feels thick, heavy with the weight of nightfall looming on the horizon. The streets of Barovia village are deserted, and the sound of your footsteps and the soft clopping of the steed's hooves echo eerily in the silence. When before you heard crying and creaking of wood and sounds coming from inside the homes as people try to avoid you, now it's absolutely silenced. The mists part only slightly as you move forward, but it never fully dissipates. It's as though the fog itself is watching, letting you pass, but waiting for an opportunity to close in again. At the front, mounted on the steed, Rosalie, you keep your eyes forward, scanning for any sign of movement in the oppressive mist.
Mm-hmm.
Behind you, Saul, you walk, and same, scanning the streets. Whenever you're sure you saw someone, it quickly just becomes a shadow. dissipating into the mist. A tree, plants, everything that looks to be a figure in the mist just quickly becomes apparent. It's just an inoffensive bush.
Hmm.
And yet, you
Look at
couldn't be
that
more
inoffensive.
sure that there's something here. Irina, with her identity hidden behind a dark robe, is walking beside you, or
Hmm.
the two of you moving in near perfect unison. Every few steps, Irina glances cautiously around. She
Yeah.
seems very nervous. It's very clear she does not go outside very often.
She doesn't touch grass.
Man.
Pretty
Shh,
much,
that's
yeah.
like me.
Her eyes darting to the edges of the fog, as though expecting something or someone to emerge
I mirror
at
her
any moment.
behavior.
Okay, you start looking around nervously. Give me a performance check.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Is
Wee.
it performance or is it deception?
You're not lying to anyone, you're performing as though you were
Okay.
her.
There.
You're an actor.
Crap. Okay.
Oof. Now
That's-
one is
you-
rough.
You puff your chest, grab your weapon, and look around confidently, waiting
Yeah.
for anything to pop out. While Irina's nervous, looking around. You two are kind of very different.
Shit, yeah. Oh my god.
At the
His
back,
acting, his acting is so unnatural that like it doesn't even resemble a normal human behavior at all. He's all like stiff. His legs and arms are like outstretched as he walking
damn.
like a fucking wooden toy.
He's
I
just
managed to act
Dramatically-
perfectly in front of a broom, but I fail here. Oh my god.
he's
you
T-posing
dramatically
and
put your
sliding
hand
across the
on your
ground.
forehead, trying to see ahead. You dramatically make thinking sounds and scratch your chin. I could swear there was something there. Wink, wink.
Oh my god.
Strahd's just sitting back like, what the fuck is wrong with this Irina?
I sure hope that handsome devil does not take me for his bride. That would be horrendous.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Strahd's
That's
sitting
right.
off at the edge, just being like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh, dude. Okay, Strahd's like just watching, but like the brother at the back, just looking at this version of Irina is like, what the fuck is wrong?
Let's cut an into her.
You-
Yeah.
You hear a hushed voice behind you. Great done. This way they might think you're not the real Irina. Nice.
Yeah, that's the
keeps-
plan. Sure.
It's ripping the handle of his sword. His gaze never leaving the surrounding mists. After saying that, he focuses himself. There's a tension in his movements, a quiet acknowledgement of the danger that's always lurking just beyond sight. He tries to keep himself positive. He knows if he can't keep himself positive, he might not be able to continue. So, he keeps going. The village feels unnaturally still, as if Barovia itself is holding its breath. The faint whispers of wind through the empty streets and the soft rustle of trees in the distance are the only sounds that break the silence. Somewhere far off, the howl of wolves echoes, distant but unmistakable. And as you approach the halfway point to the church, the mist thickens around you once again. The oppressive quiet becomes suffocating, and the hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. The village might be empty, but you can't shake the feeling that you are being watched still. That something unseen has begun following your every step.
Hmm.
Okay.
Will you continue onwards?
Yes. Could I do a perception check just to see if I notice? Like, I feel uneasy, right? But, like, I want to see if, like, I can physically see what this thing is.
Yeah, give me a check.
Normal roll, 12.
Okay.
By the way, my passive perception is 15.
Wow.
If that
Damn.
matters.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Nice flex.
Nice flex,
Yeah,
bud.
if that matters. Because if it does, like maybe that'll help.
How dare you have better passive
Thing
perception?
is, you're very back. So
Oh, yeah,
this
okay.
thing with like, yeah, Rosalind sees that you might not be able to catch.
Well, I mean,
So-
my passive perception is 15, and I'm closest.
Oh my fucking
He's high up on her steed.
Uh,
You continue moving through the mist. The oppressive
Yes, but
silence
she's not very
presses down.
tall.
Shut
to
the
begin
fuck
with.
up! I am on a horse. I am taller than you right now.
but you're like 2 feet something standing.
Yeah, but I'm on like a what, 6 foot tall horse? How tall's a horse? Let me check.
6 foot tall. What?
How large is a
You gotta be out
fucking?
of your mind.
It says a large beast. That's all it says.
Anyways, let's just keep going.
Oh god.
Yeah, you cast it. Oh my god, you summoned the fucking pony.
My little pony, my little pony. No, I
How'd you get up
some.
on that horse anyway?
I climbed it.
Okay, so
It's been very hard.
Rosalind,
Mm-hmm.
the oppressive silence presses down on you. Your senses are on high alert, and while the fog around you is thick, you catch the faintest sound just on the edge of your hearing. It's hard to make out, but you think you hear the soft rustle of movement somewhere in the mist. Not far off. It doesn't sound like the wind or an animal, but something deliberate, like footsteps, slow and measured, keeping pace with your group. Pace, sorry.
Yeah.
You glance around, but the thick fog makes it difficult to see more than a few feet ahead. Still, the feeling that something is nearby lingers. Whatever it is, it's staying just out of sight, watching from the mist, waiting. Sol
Yeah.
and
Me.
Ur.
Yes.
Ina. It's subtle at first. You notice Rosalind jump up and start scanning around. You two instinctively focus, and subtle at first, a low, barely audible whisper carried on the wind, mixed with the faint sound of footsteps. Unlike the rustle of wind through the village, these footsteps are deliberate, shadowing your group from somewhere within the fog. You notice immediately the fog moves strangely in some areas, swirling like a faint, unnatural rhythm. What you would expect when someone moves through smoke. That's what you're saying.
Okay.
Sol, you glance towards an alleyway between the darkened buildings and notice, just for a moment, what seems to be the figure of a man, standing motionless in the mist. His features are obscured. He is watching. Then, as quickly as you notice, you blink, and he has faded into the fog as though he was never there at all.
Welp.
Okay. Guys, stay alert. I think I saw someone.
Rosalind's.
Arena jumps a bit and starts looking around nervously.
Rosalind's
Yeah.
gonna
Right over there.
put her hand like on the hilt of her sword and just keep walking towards the church. Well, riding her horse towards
Yeah.
the church.
Everybody be ready, just in case. Stay frosty.
Arena hears your words and immediately just like stops looking around, all fidgety, and just okay, looks ahead. You can see beneath the robe she's clutching her sword, a little shaky, but she sort of managed to steel herself. You all keep moving through the fog, the sense of something or the someone following you is growing stronger with each step. The village streets remain eerily silent, and the twilight deepens, casting long shadows as the last remnants of daylight slip away. The faint whispers on the wind seem to circle around you, their source elusive, impossible to track. And as the church comes into view, it stands like a weathered beacon in the mist. The
Where are
stone
you?
walls are
Okay.
cracked. You start seeing it in the distance. It's not too far. The stone walls are cracked, the roof sagging with age and disrepair, but it still offers some semblance of sanctuary. The faint, heart-wrenching sobs from inside the church grow louder with each step, echoing out into the silence like a sorrowful wail. The uneasy feeling starts pressing in from all sides. As you quicken your pace, once you saw the church, the oppressive mist clings to you, thicker now, swirling unnaturally around your feet. The sound of your footsteps grows louder, each step echoing through empty village streets. And suddenly, just as you near the entrance of the churchyard, a faint shadow moves in the corner of your vision, Saul. It's fleeting, but unmistakable. Someone is moving through the mist, keeping to the edges of the street. It disappears as quickly as it appeared, leaving nothing but the dense fog and the oppressive silence. Ismark notices too, tightening his grip on his sword. He starts scanning the fog nervously. Okay, we're almost there. We must hurry. The night comes fast, and with it, worse thing than the shadows. As you start crossing the threshold of the churchyard, the iron gate creaks as you push it open. The graveyard behind the church is overgrown, and the gravestones lean at odd angles. Some are cracked and broken from years of neglect. The ground feels soft beneath your feet, as if the earth itself is tired of holding so much death. Arena is still walking beside you, Ur.
Yes.
She glances towards the fog, and then at the church. She says nothing, but you can see her expression. She's looking grim. And ahead, the church doors loom before you, offering a temporary refuge from the night that is closing in. Are you going to enter? You still hear the sobbing inside, growing louder. Or will you go ahead and proceed with the burial of Kolian Indirovich, the father of both Ismark and Irina, right there in the cemetery?
What do you guys think?
Uh,
I can't make decisions right now.
let's quickly bury him, get out of Dodge. And by get out of Dodge, I mean, like, if we need to seek refuge in the church for the night, we do.
Yeah.
But let's bury him real quick at least. So, do you want to quickly pop in the church and get the father so that we can, bury the dad real quick?
Oh, you mean the
Just a
pastor?
thing?
Yeah, the pastor.
Just think you could probably do that yourself.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna
Yeah.
hop down.
I think you're better suited for this job anyways, since you're the paladin and whatnot.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna hop off my, can someone help me off my steed?
Okay, here you go, sweetie. Sure.
Thank you.
Let me give you a hand.
Uppies, thank you. I'm gonna knock on the church door before entering. Hello?
You'll enter the church. I thought you were going to bury. Okay.
No, I need
No,
to.
she wants to fetch the pastor.
Yeah, I want to fetch the
There.
pastor.
Why?
Tell Barry.
Okay, sure. Okay.
You sound stressed about that.
I'm just weirded out. Like, why?
Because we need the pastor in order to get the church area to bury him.
You're whatever.
Shut the.
Don't we need permission?
We need permission.
You don't know that.
I think we need permission. Like, fuck. Just let me do my thing.
For the record, Saul would have just gone ahead and buried him normally, but he just decided to roll with it because Rosalind knows all this stuff, and he's just like, whatever.
Like, I mean, I can.
Saul would have just started digging.
I mean, I can roll religion and see if we need to get the father in order to bury the guy in the churchyard and shit. Like, can I do that then?
I mean, like you can go fetch the father. It's alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna fetch the father so that he can get. Anyways, get the father. Yo, father.
Okay. Fuck! I didn't read any of this shit. Okay, wait. I'm having to stop and read so much because I didn't read this part. I didn't read the part of the church.
It's all good. Like, literally, once we bury the dad, I want to go to sleep.
Okay.
As it's freaking 3:30.
Oh, in real life, I thought in game.
No, IRL. I want to go to fucking bed.
Anyways, you knock. The sound of your fist against the wood echoes through the quiet churchyard, louder than you expected, actually. For a moment, there is no response, just a faint sound of sobs inside. Now clearer and more desperate. Coming from somewhere deep within the church, the silence stretches and a cold shiver runs down your spine. You knock again, harder this time. The sound reverberates through the air, and finally, after what feels like an eternity, there's movement from the inside. You hear the soft shuffle of footsteps, slow and hesitant, approaching the door. Then, the door creaks open slightly. Okay, check resources.
Resources. Oh, okay.
The door creaks open slightly, revealing a man.
Mm-hmm.
He is Father Donovich.
Yep.
His face pale and haggard, dark circles under his eyes, like me. As
Yeah,
though
big
he
mood.
hasn't slept in days.
Big
Like
mood.
me. His robes hang loosely from his gaunt frame, and his eyes are bloodshot,
Yeah.
haunted by something far beyond a simple grief. He blinks at you, his eyes momentarily glazed before recognition dawns. Who are you?
Oh, I am, Rosalind Brambleheart. I worship the Lathander. I was here because, we need to bury, the burgomaster's body. I was wondering if you could help us bury him quickly before night fully encompasses us.
I just remember something. Okay, let me open the book.
You're welcome.
Fuck.
Fuck. It's okay. Just make something up and then we can retcon it next week. Or 2 weeks from now.
Wait. Okay. Yes. 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 Ah!
You okay?
I can't find it.
What do you need help finding?
I'm not going to tell you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I have the book. Do you want me to flip through the book and then...
It's not from the book. It's like from an extra source.
Uh...
I wanted to run it. Shit.
Did we can rewind and then just bury the body, call it.
Oh, we can. I mean, you were gonna leave it here, and when we bury the father anyway, so we can stop a little bit earlier.
Yeah, we could stop here.
So that Tofu can
Prep.
Yeah. find what he needs to find
And not
before the next
freaking
session.
die after
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Among Us,
What a cliffhanger.
right? The biggest of
No, 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 no,
cliffhangers.
no, no, no.
We can, Tofu, we could just end it here. For now.
No, 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 no.
Oh my god.
Unless you guys
Go
want
12
to end
hours.
it here.
I mean, we could just end it here because it's been 4 hours.
It's
Let's
okay
go
with
to
me.
12 hours.
Okay,
I don't need
anyways.
sleep. I need a nap anyway.
What was the last thing you said?
I said,
Sorry?
you need.
To the father?
Can you
God.
help us bury the burgomaster?
He nods slowly. Yes. Yes, of course, Collian. We must bury him. He opens the door wider, gesturing for you to enter.
Okay.
As he opens the door, the interior of the church is revealed. The air inside is stale, thick with the scent of mildew and neglect. Long pews stretch towards the altar, most of them covered in dust and cobwebs. The flickering light of a few scattered candles cast long shadows across the stone floor. And in the corner, you can hear the sobbing even more clearly now, louder, more desperate. It comes from a figure, a man kneeling at the far side of the room, his face buried in his hands. The sound is heart-wrenching, filled with despair and madness. Donovich leads you in, but his movements are slow, as though the weight of his own grief has slowed him to a crawl. He turns towards the rest of your group as they enter the churchyard. His voice quiet but filled with sorrow. We must be quick. The night brings many dangers.
Understood, Father. Can we bring the casket in?
Like he let you in, but then you're going outside. To
Oh,
the
gotcha.
like,
Okay, yeah. I can communicate with my horse telepathically, so I'm gonna telepathically tell the horse to go around the back.
Wait, can you actually, or are you?
No, I can actually. It's literally like part of my spell. It's like,
Okay.
where the frick is it? Steed has statistics. If your steed is an intelligence, it gains the ability to understand one language of your choice that you speak. While mounted, you can make any spells that you cast target you, also target your steed. While your steed is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Wow. Okay.
Suck my left
It
nut.
honestly, it honestly sounded like one of those like little role play games that like children play basically.
Fuck
They're
up!
like, I can actually like telepathically communicate with my phone.
Just because I'm a halfling doesn't mean my character's young. Fuck.
Isn't that just what D&D is? but
Yeah,
with
yeah, it's
rules?
literally that, but with rules that sometimes get broken.
Rosaline is not beating the child allegations at
No.
this point. She's just a kid.
Nuh-uh. I'll have you know that my mother said. Anyways, go ahead, Doku.
Nuh-uh.
That again.
imagine playing a roleplay game. Am I right?
Am I right? This is just actually me.
That's so
As-
weird.
The group gathers in the overgrown graveyard behind the church. The wind begins to pick up, carrying with it a deep chill. The mist is still, as always, clinging to the ground. But here, inside the churchyard, there's a faint sense of safety. The
And
crumbling
maybe he's made of iron.
gravestones limn half faster successfully. Their names worn away by time, but the freshly dug grave for Kolyan Indirovich is ready. The father, though weakened by grief, steps forward, his hands trembling as he clutches his holy symbol. One you know too well, Rosalind.
Hell yeah!
He begins the rites in a low, rasping voice, invoking the gods and asking for Kolyan's soul to find peace. His words soft, but with a quiet reverence to his prayer, despite the despair that clearly weighs on him. As the coffin is lowered into the ground, Ismark steps forward, bowing his head. His expression is one of quiet determination. His lips moving in silent prayer. Irina, being obscured by the robe, is watching with her arms crossed, though her grip on her sword hilt is tight. The mist swirls faintly around your feet as he finishes his prayer. May the Morning Lord's light guide him to rest, he whispers, though the hope in his voice sounds fragile. As the group finishes the burial, the father turns to you, Rosalind.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes narrow slightly as he sees you clearly for the first time. There's a long pause, and a soft, with a soft and almost reverent tone, he speaks. You follow the Morning Lord. His gaze lingering on your holy symbol. Lathander's light. He has not touched Barovia for many years, not since he took everything from us. Why have you come here?
I, uh, to Barovia? I was summoned here. I don't know why. Um, maybe it's, Lathander trying to say that I needed to do something. Maybe it's his word that guided me here.
Word. And what do you hope to accomplish?
I wish to bring hope back to this land for the people of Barovia.
Do you think yourself capable of that? To rid this land of despair that has been going on for more than 100 years? Do you think to be someone capable of doing this?
Rosalind kind of looks back to her compatriots that she just met not even like a couple days ago. I don't know how long they were in the 10th house, but with those two, I could see it.
He looks into your eyes, trying to see through you. He turns his back on you and just looks up with a sigh. Is this it? It is a message from you, my lord. Very well. He steps closer to you, crouching, lowering his voice, only you can hear. There is something you should know. In this very church lies a relic, hidden away for so long, kept safe. The hilt of a great weapon, once a blade of radiant power, forged to destroy evil. Strahd himself. His voice starts cracking as he continues, his words filled with sorrow and reverence. The sun's sword shattered when Strahd struck it down. But the hilt was recovered and hidden here in this church. I kept it safe, waiting for someone worthy, someone who might carry the Morning Lord's light back into Barovia. He looks deep into your eyes, searching your face. You must prove yourself. If you're truly worthy of this weapon, if you're truly the one who will seek to bring hope to us, it will respond to you. The Morning Lord's blessing is not given lightly, especially in a land so consumed by darkness. He starts motioning towards the interior of the church. Come, I will show you where it rests.
Okay, Father, thank you. Rosalind's gonna follow Donovich.
Right. What are we doing at this time?
Are we done burying?
Right now, you guys are still there. The burial is done. Ismark and Irina are standing beside the grave, just like standing there, silent. What are you guys gonna do?
Wait,
I'm
wait.
gonna stand
Did
beside it.
we already or what?
Oh, you were cracking up there, Hangy.
That both of you cracked. I couldn't hear any.
Did we ever him on?
Wow! Did you turn into a robot? That's so cool, man.
He's a Warforged.
Oh,
Surprise.
Bro,
He's secretly
shit,
Warforged.
bad. Connection bad.
His connection's bad right now.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
do
could
that now.
guess.
No.
So, do we want to go do Rosalind until like Hank's power comes back?
I can tell.
You can type in the chat. You can type in the chat.
Hanky, please type in the chat. We don't understand.
Bruh. Can I just say, I could totally hear Hangy get mad, like, bro, what the fuck kind of shit? And then, like, but the cracking up.
And then she's jumping up. Okay, we're gonna
Okay.
go. Can you hear like normally? Like, is it only us?
I hear you clear as
Okay,
day. Gotcha.
so I'm gonna
Okay.
go ahead with Rosalind's event thing, and then we can go back to you guys and see what you guys were getting up to in the meantime.
Okay.
Wait,
So
can
for
you
now-
hear me now?
We can hear you.
We can
yeah.
hear now. Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Good.
cool. It stopped.
What are you guys gonna do?
It kind of it stabilized, so I thought I'd try it. Alright.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, Sol and what are you guys gonna do? Is
I mean,
working
all I
arena
can
or
do-
just taking a moment of silence? Yes.
All I can do is just stand by arena
Okay.
because
guess,
as long as we're outside, like that's all I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'll just do the same. I'll just keep them company. Well, again?
Yeah.
Again.
Ah.
It's better, but still
Uh,
there.
Bruh.
Talk again.
I'll do the same.
He's gonna
Okay.
do the same.
Okay. You stand beside them. So we go back to you, Rosa.
Okay.
Once inside the church, the father leads you to a hidden alcove near the back of the church behind the altar.
Mm-hmm.
He uncovers a small weathered box, opening it to reveal a hilt.
Okay.
To reveal a hilt. The hilt gleams faintly, though no blade extends from it.
Okay.
It looks broken. A fragment of what was once a powerful weapon.
Hmm.
Donovich holds the hilt out towards you. His expression serious. Take it. If you're worthy, the Morning Lord's light will bless you. If not. His voice trails off, the weight of his words hanging in the air. Will you reach towards the hilt?
Rosalind pauses for a brief moment. Just kind of thinking about like this moment and if this is like truly what her god has sent for her kind of thing. Like this is her life's purpose essentially. So she's going to reach out to the hilt and grab it.
You reach for the hilt, and there's a faint golden shimmer. Subtle, like the first rays of dawn cutting through darkness. The hilt hums softly, a warmth spreading through your hand. A warmth you haven't felt in a while. Or at least that's how it feels like. The broken weapon seems to react to your presence, though its full power has not yet been restored. You do know one thing. Even though its power is not restored, the hilt seems to be communicating with you. Not with words, but with feelings. You feel a pull. The hilt is calling you to Kresk.
Okay.
Mm.
Interesting.
And this is where we'll end today's session.
Woo!
Ooh.
Woo! Cool
I hope
shit.
you guys enjoyed your very first roleplay full fun session.
Woo! I did.
That was nice.
I'm so awkward. Holy shit.
You tried your best, and you came up with pretty cool ideas. So let's go.
Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna end stream here, so I'll still be in chat, but I'm just gonna deafen for a hot second. Okay, thank you guys for coming for Curse of Strahd. It's always fun. I always appreciate it. I will be back, not next week, but the following week, because my mother is visiting. So thank you again to Grave Robbers Guide to Ghouls and Ghosts for sponsoring this stream. Make sure to check them out at Kickstarter. bit.ly/graverobber is going to be the URL. Be sure to check them out if you want some creepy, ghouly, ghosty things, okay? I will see y'all when